Hello? Test. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay. My music was being saved to the VOD, and it was on YouTube. YouTube? Woo! Woo! YouTube is quick with copyright shit. Super quick. So I'm lucky I realized. I decided to check right away. There was about 10 seconds of this song, and I already deleted that VOD. YouTube is so fast. It's funny too because like I'll even watch the maintenance stream with audio on my stream. So like when Enlave is sitting there and there's that fun little music playing in the background, it even detects every single one of those songs and it'll say potential copyright issue and it says the name and everything. YouTube's detection is so good. By the way, good morning, Jelly. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Orphic, Ellie, Jelly, Static Wing, Jacked, Lakota, Fear. So yesterday I went to town on my PC. I actually completely uninstalled OBS, all my profiles, all my scenes, all the extensions, literally wiped everything OBS related because my OBS has been acting a little funky lately. And I set it all back up. And then I also rolled back my drivers. So I'm hoping that the issue is resolved. Hopefully we don't have a random DC in the middle of the stream, a random OBS crash. If you could just do me one more favor, if somebody could clip my stream and just make sure the audio isn't in the clip. Oh wait, why do these not have? Music is in the clip. Fantastic. I know the camera froze. Give it a second. There we go. Clip my ass. The hell? Okay. Damn, my why does that still do that? It was working fine on this scene. What about this scene? Yeah, it works fine there. Works. Just the one scene. We don't have that much anymore. Maybe we should call this Alchemy Stone Prep. Oh shit, you know what I need to do? Before I forget. Alchemy. Shining. Wait, why is my... Oh my god, why does it say my encoder is being overloaded? Well, there's a dog stats. Should be fine. What the fuck did it say that for? I wonder. Hmm. It happened when I swapped. So let's see. Let's actually deal with these first. I've been neglecting these. Okay. Our silver's gone down dramatically. This don't matter anymore. 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 I guess these don't really matter either. This we have 0.872. And we no longer have the trash. God damn. We need to get to work, chat. No. I don't do that. You shouldn't be using your CPU to encode your stream. These days, with if you have any RTX card, you should be using the NVENC. CPU encoding is a thing of the past, really. It really is. Okay, let's see. Oh, I know why it did that. Because yeah. Okay, oh yeah, crons. Plus 38,000. Yo, what's up, Mr. Kelb? Okay, Okay. There we go. That's how much we have prepped for the Shining Stone now. Goodness, early shift. Yeah, I know. I wanted to start a little bit earlier today because I wanted to make sure that the shit I did helped. Get the camera rolling or the light going. Good morning, Archive. Good morning, Adrian. Oh, let's invest in the node. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Okay. Let us go get our grind on. Pretty good, Adrian. It just started, so we'll see how it goes, but so far so good. Yeah, next time I get a chance to talk to Choice, I got to get him to take my name. I don't know if you are aware of Choice's Discord, right? But he has a channel, or I guess a series of channels for each class that has guides and stuff. And he approached me a long time ago, right? Right after a lot of classes got reworked for like a guide and information about Sage. And I said, yo, I don't have one, but here's a link to archives. It's fantastic. You know, it's not a video, but you know, it has all of this information, blah, 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 blah. Definitely refer to that. And he's like, okay, bet. And then I guess for some reason, he ended up putting my name, like here's Zeth's guide, and then he linked your guide. So now I have so many people coming here and they're like, why do you do this? Why did that? What's up with your guide? I'm like, well, it's not my guide. That's actually archives. My character's head seems to be on fire? Yeah, it does. Wait, what was that? Du-du-du-du-du-du. What was the Zelda chess song sound? Oh my god, an Adania fragment. There's another one over here. You ready, chat? Oh my goodness. So yeah, I have people coming in here being like, hey, your guide's awesome. You know, I just have a question about this. Like, oh my god, it's on my guide. Don't give me credit for that. I did not put any work into that at all. It even says on top of it, the fuck did I get a gold bar from? Are you kidding me? I did that for 10k silver? Oh, 10 mil. Oh, never mind. We up huge. My character's head seems to be on fire? Yeah. I was going for like a little, like, kind of like a Super Saiyan vibe, you know? Charging up. I think it's gonna look pretty cool when I get the chess piece on Thursday. I look forward to messing around with the set. Okay, today we will get. Holy! What's going on here? We will pop both of these. Bing, bing. And then that puts us at. Still well under. You know what? I want to try something today. It looks like killing the towers. As long as you kill the towers, it doesn't matter how fast you kill the towers. And then Idania. I think I'm going to actually drop the Hooms from here, though. And I want to get my decimations back, too. I think I want to try this. It doesn't matter. We actually did testing yesterday. So you only get to the next phase once you killed 15. I was going to try to hold up 15 fingers. Once you kill 15 waves of the normal mobs. The only thing that matters with the towers is that you kill them before you kill 15 waves of mobs. Because if you don't, after you kill the 15 waves of mobs, the remaining towers disappear. And then it moves to the next phase. So you lose out on those golems, and then the fragments of the golem after you kill the golem. But the speed at which you kill the towers doesn't actually increase the whole cycle speed. We tested it extensively yesterday. It only matters that you kill the towers in those 15 waves of mobs, not how fast you kill the towers. You should have 100% KD res, yeah. I mean, it's a ticking time bomb if you don't. Every time you kill a tower, too, if every time a wave spawns of mobs, like if you ignore all the towers and you just kill the waves of mobs, it takes approximately 3 minutes to get through them. The 15 waves, approximately 12 seconds a wave. Once you start killing the towers, every time you kill a tower, it adds approximately a 10-second delay between the waves. As soon as you kill a tower, it kills everything, it waits 10 seconds, and then it resumes. So technically killing the towers slows down the whole cycle by approximately 10 seconds a tower across 6 towers. It basically adds a whole minute to it, to your rotation. But the golem that the tower spawns, the tower itself doesn't drop loot, but the golem it spawns drops the loot equivalent of approximately 2 packs of mobs. And then the golem, when it dies itself, spawns enough mobs that are also like a pack and a half of mobs. So if you don't kill the tower, even though it technically adds a minute to your whole rotation, you end up giving up 18 packs of mobs if you were to ignore all the towers just to gain 1 minute of speed. And that's obviously not worth it. You're not giving up that much. So it's in your best interest to kill the towers. Now, there might be a nuance where, and I've been thinking about this, where since there's that 10-second delay from when the next pack spawns after you kill a tower, if you make sure that the most recent pack is just spawned, kill the tower, and then it wipes the pack, and then some of the time of waiting for that pack to spawn is overlapped with the tower delay of 10 seconds. But that sounds extremely tedious to do. And at best, it's maybe going to save you like a second for every tower. So you like save 6 seconds over the whole thing. So it's probably not worth trying to micromanage it that heavy. Not to mention, if you hold DPS waiting for it to spawn, then that's time you're wasting anyway. So there's a good chance you end up wasting more time anyways. But yeah, I encourage you, Archive. You'll probably realize the same thing. You're a smart guy. Like, don't kill the golems. Just kill the waves of mobs. Count them. 15 waves of normal mobs. If you haven't killed any towers, or if there's any towers remaining, they all instantly die, and then it goes to the next phase. If you kill the towers, but you count just the normal mobs, don't count the golem or the golem mobs, just the normal mobs that keep spawning, it's still 15 waves. It's always, as soon as that 15th wave dies, the last mob of the 15th wave dies, it instantly starts the next cycle. So yeah, my conclusion is it actually doesn't matter how fast you kill the towers, as long as you kill the towers within 15 waves. That's the only way you'll get less trash. And people who are there are people out there who their numbers are much higher. They're fucking up their numbers, because this place is actually hard capped for speed. Hard capped for speed. The only thing that slows you down, I guess, is if you have to spend a lot of time avoiding attacks and the next wave of mobs isn't dying as fast as possible. And the last golem and tower too. That's a good point. The last tower and golem, it's all about how fast you can kill those. Because those, the obviously they don't add a delay. As soon as you kill the last tower, the golem spawns. As soon as you kill the tower, it concludes the whole cycle, and then you start back over. So yeah, it's the last tower and golem that matter the most. I hate how you can't spawn a Titan before your 1 hour cycle finishes. It's always a few minutes later. Yeah, that's because it's a fixed speed, right? Yeah. Maybe you'll be able to find a little nuance in there that I missed, but it seems like super fixed. The whole thing. Okay, let's get buffed up and get rolling. I'm wondering when they're going to give us house buffs. If everything's so capped, when are they going to give us house buffs that do, like, crit damage and back attack damage and stuff like that? Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to drop my accuracy reforms. I don't know. Part of me wants to take crit. The accuracy just feels so fucking bad. I want to keep the evasion for a while. It just seems like we have so much freaking back attack. Or sorry, so much accuracy now. I guess it's not a big deal if I swap it back. 18 crit, though. That's almost 5% hit chance. It's what, 4.5%? Fuck. I don't know. I want to wait. I changed my mind. I want to wait. Not because of losing the accuracy, but what if I end up wanting to ditch these? These are actually expensive. I wish that we had a reform stone bag where we could just dump 3 of every reform in there and we can swap them on the fly like our crystals. I hate the fact that this is like the old crystal setup and you lose them once you replace them. Like, how? And why did they think that, oh, the players hated this old crystal system, let's make a new system that's exactly like the old system that we just fixed? Oh, fuck me. Makes me angry. Okay, let's get the grind going. What's our drop at? Isn't the cap 300? Fuck, maybe I should have done Thangoon. Oh well. I'm too lazy to go do it. Okay, what's our drop at? I think we can only get a little bit more, right? Yeah. Yeah, maybe when they reintroduce that, that's a good point. Maybe that's when we'll see that. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the nature of every MMO, right? Either something gets replaced or it gets upgraded. Every MMO is all about its progression. That's the carrot on the stick that everybody's, you know, working towards. Is it nighttime right now? It kind of fucking hurt. Why do I have a cough today? What the fuck? I better not be getting sick. Today we should be able to upgrade our first Han crystal. And we'll have our backup Jinnadana crystal. I tried that too, Archive. So I made myself sit right at 1800 and I did a whole cycle because I was thinking the same thing, right? That maybe the AP is not going to matter against the little mobs, but you know, it's supposed to be a 50% cap. And then I went full AP, like instead of 1800, 2000, right? And it felt like there was no difference at all. Because I had the exact same thought. So it makes me wonder what happened to that, right? You would think even the towers would be considered bosses because they show up as a star on the map, and that's usually what represents a boss, or at least everything above its head. Then you would think every golem would be a boss, right? But yeah, like a 50% difference on, you know, an extra 200 AP would be an additional 100 AP. You would think that that would be blatantly obvious, right? I mean, I guess an extra 100 AP, if all these things are is an HP sponge and not like really high DR, then an extra 100 AP on 1800 is only slightly more than a 5% increase in damage. Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking, Archive, is... I don't know, what am I thinking? It doesn't seem to matter how quickly you kill the towers. It only matters how quickly you kill the last tower on the golem. So obviously the last tower, you would benefit more by crit, right? So target openings. But the last golem, you benefit more from back attack. So I'm just trying to kind of weigh out in my head, what do I think I could shave more time off? Having more crit on the tower or more back attack on the golem? And I am leaning more towards the back attack on the golem, although I think at the end of the day, it's probably going to be a difference that's measured in seconds. I don't think it's going to be anything that's really meaningful. No, first tower doesn't matter either. As soon as you tap the first tower, that's when the cycle starts, and then the 15 waves of mobs start. You gotta kill 15 waves of these mobs for the cycle to conclude, and even if you don't kill the first tower, the 15 waves begin. So it doesn't matter how fast you kill these small towers, it just matters that you kill them. Because they give extra loot, because they spawn golems, right? And the golems spawn extra mobs. You can confirm this yourself too by, like, start the event, attack the middle tower, but don't attack any of the towers, and these mobs will start spawning, and as soon as you kill 15 waves of them, all 3 of the towers that you didn't kill will despawn or get destroyed. No golem will spawn, and it'll immediately start the second phase. And then the same thing with the second phase. You're using 2 stalwarts and an adamantine? I mean, that's all I'm using, and the millennial ginseng. There's nothing else. Oh, maybe... Do you have an exalted alchemy stone? I think that gives some resist. That gives 2% there. The fuck? I feel like my mouse stopped working for a second there. I almost died at the same time. I wonder what happens if I finish a 15 cycle with a golem up. I wonder if it despawns the golem or if the golem stays, because I know the towers die. I'm gonna actually try not to kill the golem. I'm curious. We're putting our lab coat on now. Oh my god, that laser on my back! Yo! Oh, why you corrupted? Fuck me. Alright, I have backup corrupted. God damn, losing those Hooms is noticeable. We're still gonna conduct the science. That shit two-ticked me, man. I got hit by the first, and just as I tried to move. No, get over here, little guys. Nice that they kind of teleport away. We should be pretty close to 15. Oh no! Do I not have closed captioning on? Fuck, I forgot to reinstall that plugin. I can't do it right now. Unfortunately, I'd have to restart OBS. I did like a full reset up. Okay, so all the towers. We moved to the next phase. Wait. Wait, what? Wasn't I still on the small towers? Why are all the big towers dead? Oh, continuous care. Oh, I thought you meant closed captioning. Shit. I do have to remember to turn on closed captioning later, though. I'll have to wait and save that after. Was I on the third tower, though? Yeah, I guess it's about that time. Never mind. Well, maybe not. I was AFK for a bit. Kind of hard to tell. No, I guess that does that up. Never mind. I'm at the 11-minute mark because I popped that last swoop up. What the hell, man? Why am I getting fucking chunked? I want my hooms back. Oh my goodness. This place is so much scarier now. I mean, I guess it was nighttime, but normally nighttime isn't that scary. Okay. I want my homes back. I want to go back to comfy mode. I don't like sweating while I'm grinding. Anybody remember that testing yesterday, if it roughly figured out approximately how much more normal DR was than monster DR? Because if it's 12 for Decias, 12 normal DR versus 20 monster DR, then that would mean it needs to be, like what, 60% more effective? In order to be equal? Oh, maybe that's why I wasn't. Maybe I wasn't capped res there. Maybe it was the Hooms. Global lab testing suggests it's twice as effective. Yeah, that's what I remembered too. Yeah. No, they don't. It was tested a while back. I can't remember the exact numbers. I remembered it to be double the effectiveness too. But I couldn't remember where the testing or who did the testing. Maybe Archive has that testing. I know Snooper posted in here yesterday because he thought it was 1-to-1 too, and then when I brought it up, I think he went and found the testing, or at least some testing. Apparently, though, on Global Lab, people were saying that Global Lab said that they're going to start showing the calculations. So maybe all of this will be demystified if they actually do show that. Nice thing is I have a bunch of Forest Furies and clear crystals, so losing a corrupted isn't that big of a deal. I always like to keep backups of rare crystals on hand too. Yeah, it's gonna be nice to have the chess piece next week too. It's like an extra 11 or more DR depending on if I get it to Pry or Duo. 11 to 13 DR. I hope enough people complain about the Adana thing and it being gear-based. Not that it shouldn't be gear-based, but the fact that these stones are time-gated means that there's no recourse for bad luck. You can't just grind harder because you had bad luck with the stones. You're just permanently behind, and all you gotta do is pray that the other people get unlucky. Otherwise, you're just permanently one of the 3 random slots. Hoping you get one of the 3 random slots. Yeah, this testing that I saw was more than or less than 3 years ago. It was when they added Ulukida story. Yeah, when they added the Kubua fragments, the testing was redone because it was a lot easier to do now, right? Because the 40 monster DR is a pretty massive amount. Well, showing up late to a fight is, I mean, that's whatever. That has nothing to do with anything, really. That's a self-inflicted problem. Is it no, definitely not, Strady. It's not even worth it, in my opinion, to buy Obliterating. And buying an Obliterating is half as expensive as going average on the Obliterating. And if you pity the Obliterating, holy fuck. Pitying one Obliterating Fallen God is 2 times more expensive. Maybe 3 times more expensive than going average on all 4 Adana armors from base to deck. Is that all of them? Holy fuck. This talking is throwing me off. I'm not paying attention to how much I'm killing. It's amazing how much a little extra DR makes your grind comfier. Shit, maybe the real play is to put in Dekia artifacts with rigid shields. Make this play super comfy. Hey mods, could you re-enable the sound effects, or sorry, all the redeems, except for the voice changing stuff? I didn't actually re-add the voice changing stuff. And then also try redeeming, like, the bonk and the flashbang. Let's see if they're working. Let's see if I set them back up properly. I'm doing pretty good mind capacity. Man, I put my little opinion video on YouTube of the whole situation with like Blue, Ellie, and Janae. Like, I just took the clip from the stream, edited out all the pauses and stuff, and then just uploaded that to YouTube. Fucking people have been eating that up. Goddamn, I got more views on that one freaking clip, and I didn't even link it anywhere, than I have on like every one of my fucking streams combined. Goddamn, people eat up drama. Am I a drama streamer? Am I a drama farmer? Wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, it's the best analogy you could really give, right? Because that's kind of what it is. I tried to give a fair take on it, and, you know, there's some parts where I'm like, I feel that he did this because, and some people are like, oh, this is your... They don't realize it's just my opinion. It doesn't mean it's right or wrong. It's just how I feel it precipitated. I showed Blue the video at first, too, and he's like, you know what? This is the fair take. Okay, redemptions. Oh, none of them are working yet. I wish there was a quick pause all and unpause all. Well, I don't have my YouTube link below. I am going to put it below my stream in approximately 3 weeks. Shut up, bitch! So I got a warning. FBI, open up! Did the bonk work?
My fucking head hurt when I realized how stupid I was.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Okay, those work. It's the sound effects I know will work for sure. It's mainly like the bonk and the flashbang. If one sound effect works, then all sound effects work. Okay, bonk works. That's a pretty good sign that the flashbang will work. Beautiful. Okay. I got those all set up properly. I had to spend like 2 hours after my stream just fucking working on shit on the computer. I was not thrilled about that last night. Neither was my wife, and I don't blame her. I finished my stream, you know, from like 8 till 5 yesterday. And then I spent 2 hours fixing all this shit so I can actually stream today. And then I have enough time to eat dinner, and then it's Node War. You know what? I wish we had a death penalty reduction with long-range looting. Anybody know if that exists? Listening at 3 times speed probably works because, like, sometimes I'm not a very fast talker. I like to try to collect my thoughts. Because if I go too fast, sometimes I'll be, like, thinking about my next thought as I'm talking my previous thought, and then I kind of mash both thoughts together. So sometimes I'll, like, have some pauses to try to collect my thoughts. The main reason I think I might be able to compete for Adana next week is because Divios is the Adana. And I think there's a lot of people who, you know, feel like there's a good chance with Divios in a 10v10 to win because, you know, there's so many variables. But I think there's a lot of people who are going to be like, nah, I do not want a 1v1 Divios. Striker is so rough, too, if you're a class that is heavily dependent on stamina. Because a striker will, like, they'll use their stamina, they'll try to pressure your stamina a bit, and then they'll E-buff, and now you can't combo them, and they're just going to hold W at you and pressure your stamina more. And then once it's gone, they're back to full stamina. And now you're gassed out, right? Ooh. Yeah, I wonder if the song request bot is going to work better now. There we go. Excuse me. I wonder what the Pearl Abyss bot is actually doing. Grab changes help that a little bit? Not really. Because strikers are permanently protected, so it disproportionately helps them, right? Sure, it's harder for them to grab you, but that's the only way to catch them. Strikers are so fucking protected. Oh my god, I gotta stop taking that beam to the back. Taking back shots and it's leaving me a mess. Yo, what's up, Bubs? Is there a way to unglitch the spot? From what I hear, you have to just go through the whole cycle. So go to the spot. You know, typically a whole cycle takes just over, just over 10 minutes. You basically have to sit there, hit the middle tower, start it, even though nothing's working properly. Sit there for the full cycle to complete. And then it should fix after that, from what I hear. I haven't had a chance to test it myself, but that's what I've heard. Just fight videos in 2 weeks when he wants out? Yeah. I personally think that you should be able to use any higher. Like, the ticket you get for doing the weekly, you should be able to use it for lower castles. I can't help but feel like once we have all 10 castles, like, people are obviously going to be just doing what gives them the highest amount of coins, the fragments. Yo, send them to my house. Wait a minute. Yo. Kidding, by the way. Holy. Got some walkers that, you know the areas where to see the street walkers, right? And my god. You are guaranteed to catch something. In a city of 100,000 people, let's just say it's slim pickings. Woof is generous. So there's a whole street by my kids' dance studio where they'll walk up and down the street because there's a casino like 2 blocks around the corner. And they are so blatantly obvious because they'll just be like standing around. They'll be like walking back and forth up the street. And every time a car is driving by, they turn towards the car and they'll do like a little wave. Every single person that goes by. Ooh. We now have our backup crystal, chat. We can now start selling these. There we go. You know, I'm going to move these up. And then I'm going to just put this in the bag. my backup in case mine ever breaks. And now we can actually start vending those. Do you need them? I mean, you don't need them, but obviously more AP is better. I'm doing my Han AP crystals next. Because 3 AP per crystal times 6 crystals is 18 AP. That's a fucking chunk in PvP. No, they don't have a market price on them. And in the notes, it stated that it was a bug. And the GMs have even confirmed that that's a bug. And they're not going to be sellable on the market. I don't have Resplendent Stones, I have Shinings. And yeah, I made 2 of them. I managed to get lucky and buy the life one, but I made the protection and destruction one. I have no idea, Lightskiller. No idea. Although it might be in my best interest to have an idea. Yo, what's up, Evil Penguin? There's probably a fishing Discord that has, you know, whole conversations on that. That'd probably be a better play. I am not exactly a prolific life skiller. Yeah. Or Zekia was a decent spot, but this is my new favorite spot in the game. As long as they make it so I can actually step away. Like, if during the event I could go stand on that ramp and it won't reset the whole thing, that'd be perfect. Because sometimes I want to type, sometimes I need to go answer the phone, sometimes I need to go answer the door, and the fact that it completely resets the whole cycle is so annoying to me. Sage getting struck by lightning. I know, it should power me up, right? When Awakening Sage gets struck by the lightning, it should give me BSR. Damn, you had an earthquake there? Shit. The table that holds your monitor broke. Fuck. Did you have a glass table? That must have been a pretty hefty earthquake. Glad to hear you're okay. A 4.8 magnitude at 2:58 p.m. So that was what, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago? Yeah, it looks like there was a earthquake at... Wait, that was 2 days ago. This isn't the most recent one. But yeah, it looks like a whole bunch over the last week. Holy fuck. A whole bunch of like a 4.4, 4.2, 4.3, 4.1. Like every fucking 2 hours, you guys are rumbling over there. What the hell's going on? This is the what you call it helmet. Idana. Or Heaven Smite. Is it Heaven Smite or Heaven's Might? I think it's Heaven Smite. Because if it was Might, it'd be what? M-I-G-H-T? So it's Heaven Smite, not Heaven... Heaven's Might, yeah. Heaven's Might. Heaven's Smite. I am a mite. You little roach. Still another statue. A 30-day pay-to-win rod? No. Get that time-limited rod bullshit out of here. I'm perfectly fine with them selling rods. But putting a time limit on them is fucking lame. Get that time limit bullshit out of here. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a monthly refresh thing, too. Ultimately, it doesn't seem like it matters, Sparrows. Despite contrary belief, it doesn't seem like it matters how quick you kill the towers. The only thing that matters is how quickly you kill the last tower and the Titan. And you can't back attack the last tower, but you can back attack the Titan. So those two things are kind of battling each other. I think ultimately, like if you take target openings, you're gonna kill the tower a bit faster. If you take vicious shadows, you're gonna kill the Titan a bit faster. I think the difference is gonna be minuscule between the two. Yo, what's up, Lucian? So. It doesn't matter how you kill the towers, it only matters that you kill the towers. Because you will get less loot per cycle if you don't kill the towers, because then you're not getting the golems, and you're not getting the shards from the golem, right? Like, when you kill the golem, all the little mobs spawn, because, you know, the RP reason for that is you kill the golem and he breaks into a bunch of pieces, and then you gotta kill those guys too. So if you don't kill the tower, you don't get the golems, you don't get the little golems, the little spawns from the golem. So you lose out on trash every rotation if you don't kill the towers. But once again, it doesn't matter how you kill the towers, it only matters that you kill the towers. Do you think they'll nerf Awaken Hash some more? I mean, they should. I think calling that a nerf is very, very generous. But yeah, Hash is kind of crazy. I would not call all-out attack a minimal DP loss. That is a significant chunk of DP loss. And no, all-out attack. How much do how much do strikes go once they're amplified? Do they go to 1.5 or do they go to 2? $1.5. So that doesn't make all-out attack. Isn't all-out attack? No, I guess it would be 4%. And that 4% would go to what? 5%? Because you get an extra 5? Where all... I need to equip it. Let's see, all-out attack, or sorry, target openings is 5 plus 1 is 6. All-out attack, so that would go to 6.5. Where all-out attack is 3 plus 5, so 6. So no, target openings is technically half a percentage higher. So target openings is still better than even, like, a fully amplified target openings is still more damage than a fully amplified all-out attack. Except, you don't lose DP. For general use, Vicious Shadows still. Yeah, for the most part, Vicious Shadows is ideal. Vicious Shadows are target openings, depending on the spot. I'm not avoiding the yellow circles. I'm just killing the mobs, and if the yellow thing hits me, it hits me. If it doesn't, it doesn't. The buff lasts for 30 seconds, and halting your DPS in order to get a buff that is going to be such a minor increase to your DPS is completely counterintuitive. So just kill the mobs as you would normally kill the mobs. If for some reason you miss a circle, it is not a big deal. How do you amplify the stones? With these crystallized energy of end times. That too. Yeah, when you kill the statue, it gives you the buff as well. Yeah, I rolled back my drivers yesterday, my GP drivers. I also did some serious maintenance with my OBS. I wiped out every plugin I have for OBS. I wiped out all my settings for OBS and set all that shit up fresh. Ended up taking me 2 hours yesterday, but nice haircut, thank you. Yeah, definitely not worth the minus DP. The 15 DP is a very noticeable amount. I mean, I think if you put on a bitterness, it's like, what, 10? And a bitter is worth it. Or I guess a bitterness is 10 plus 3, but that's only half as effective. It's like, yeah. That DP, when these spots are hitting as hard as they are, I can't justify losing DP. Not as a streamer. I mean, if you're the type of guy who wants to sit there and, like, you're doing that sweaty grind, then it's probably not a big deal. I like to pay attention to my chat. New outfit or die? This is the Orzeka outfit with the Idana hat. I thought it looked kind of cool, so I decided to wear something different today. Oh, I need to put it back on remastered, dude. This place looks so sick on remastered. Yeah, lots of people do think I play on remaster all the time. Well, I don't know why I didn't realize that tower wasn't hittable. I even ran over to it. Sometimes, you know what I think it is? I don't know if you guys notice it, but every now and then there's a loot pile right here. Sometimes I notice when the mobs spawn, they briefly appear right here, and then they teleport over to you. So I think the reason why sometimes loot spawns there is there's mobs spawning just as you kill a tower, and the tower killing all the mobs, kills the ones that are appearing right here briefly. Yeah, well, thanks, Corrosive. I'm almost 2/3 to my goal. So, how long has it been? 2 months now? 3 months, maybe? I've been doing a low-carb diet. And, over the last... I think it's been almost 3 months. I'm down nearly 20 pounds now. I'm aiming for 180. I think 180 is perfect. I don't want to be slimmer than that. But I started at 210, and I'm just sneaking up on 190 now. My favorite low-carb recipe. I don't know. I mean, I just stay away from, like, pasta, bread, and sugars. Really. Yeah, that's why I feel 180 is perfect. It also depends a lot on your height too, right? Like I'm 6 feet tall, so 180 is perfect for me. But if you're a lot taller, right, then you know maybe 190, 200 is perfect for you. And if you're shorter than that, then you know maybe 170. Is it glowing? This is the Adana helmet. And yeah, it does have a kind of glow to it. Yeah, 6 feet, 182. Yeah, that's a good weight. And then once I hit that, I'll just go to maintenance. There's a realization you have, if you pay attention, that you very, 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 very rarely see somebody who's like over 70, 80 years old that's overweight. It's very rare. And it's not a coincidence. So, I'd like to make it to my 80s. I would like to be able to spend time with my grandkids, you know? Because if my kids end up having kids at the same age we had them, then I'll be 60, which means, you know, and then if I make it to 90 and their kids have kids, then maybe I can see my great-grandkids if I make it to 90. Living to 80s is too much? Nah. It can be, right? There's no guarantee, right? If you have, trying to think of the broad term of like Alzheimer's and all that stuff. But, you know, you're always going to be rolling the dice on that. But you can physically keep your body in good shape in the case that mentally you make it that old, you know? My father is creeping up on 80, and he is super healthy. The only thing that's going on him is his eyes. So, why not take care of yourself for the case that, yeah, you have good genes and you don't have any mental disabilities like dementia or whatever, right? You're gonna feel pretty shitty if you're mentally you feel great at 80, but your body has just been fucking destroyed because you didn't take care of it. Where if you take care of your body and mentally you fall apart, well, you're not gonna remember anyways. So ignorance is bliss. You ain't gonna remember shit anyways. I have a 76-year-old client that can still do pull-ups. He's better than most 20-year-olds. Yeah. Like I said, my dad, he walks for like 2 hours every day. Drinks tons of water. Eats lean food. I wouldn't necessarily say low carb, but he stays away from sugar specifically. But, you know, he loves bread. I fucking love bread. Bread is so good. I've been easing back because I've been trying to lose weight. But, I still haven't completely cut bread out. Every now and then I'll have like a piece of toast. But yeah, my dad, he's creeping up on... Actually, he might be 80. Maybe he's turning 80 this year. But yeah, he's still in great shape. Like I said, his biggest issue is he has macular degeneration. So his eyes are fucking up on him. He's already had to have cataract surgery on one eye as well. But everything else about him. Have you cut the cheese? No. Cheese is actually low carbs. Actually, I think most cheeses typically have no carbs in them. Cheese is fantastic. I'm so happy I don't have to cut cheese. I found the biggest thing I've been trying to pay attention to because I've been doing a lower carb diet is I feel like it's easy to, like, because you're not using much sweeteners anymore and you're avoiding sugar, because sugars are obviously, like, some of your main source of carbs. You end up doing a lot of seasoning with salt instead. And I feel like you got to be careful with that because you don't want to spike your sodium intake because you're trying to add flavor to your food because you don't have that sweetness, right? So I've been also cutting out the salt of a lot of things. And it's funny, too, because your taste buds have adjusted. I've noticed this over time. I took a sip of a soda. I loved ginger ale. I don't drink soda very often. We'll buy like a case of soda at Christmas time for when we're having company over for the guests. And that case of soda will typically last the year. Or at least until the kids drink it. And that's like all the soda we keep in the house for the year. But I had a sip of ginger ale the other day. And holy fuck, I felt like I just stuck a spoonful of sugar in my mouth. It was so fucking sweet. It's crazy that as you cut these things out, you become significantly less reliant on them for the taste. Like, the sweetness, like, bananas feel exceedingly sweet to me now. Like, a banana's like a candy bar. Use a teaspoon of MSG if you want to cut salt. I actually hadn't considered that. I do have MSG. I love it in a lot of recipes. I've never actually... I know MSG has a super bad rap, but I know there's a lot of... just like with anything in life, it's all about moderation, right? I think it's one of those things where if you use too much of it, then of course it's bad. But I wonder... Anyways, yeah, everything is so much more flavorful. Oh, man. And, like, cucumbers and hummus has become, like, my new potato chips in the evening. Holy. The wife and kids will grab a bag of potato chips. I'll grab a cucumber and cut it up and dip it in hummus. Woo-wee. That shit is banging. Tajin? I don't know what that is. Is that some type of Indian dip or something? It sounds like it's from like India or something. Lebne. I don't know what that is either. Goddamn, you guys are just throwing frickin'. You guys casting a spell on me? Yo, what are you guys doing? The seasoning, okay. That's where I'm investing right now? Yeah. Yeah, it's noticeable. Like I said, there's no guarantee that my eyes and my brain is going to last that long. But in the case they do, I don't want my body to be failing at that point. So I'm going to do everything in my power to try to make sure that it lasts. Like a chili lime? Oh, now we're talking. I love chili lime. Tajin, eh? I feel like I need to write that down. Next time I'm at the grocery store, I'll take a look in the spice aisle. Or the import aisle. You just finished a Vicious Shadows hour at Orbita? Probably felt mostly the same, eh? Yeah. Yeah, that makes it safer, right? For sure. If it doesn't matter how quickly you kill the towers. Do the golems do damage to the tower when it dies? I don't think they do. Yeah, I think they just kill the mobs around them, but I don't think they do damage to the tower. The J is silent? Tahin? 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 What about the H? H is usually silent. Tahin? Do you put emphasis on the H? Yeah, it definitely does not do damage to the tower. Jalapeno, okay. Tahin. Hey, Malty, what reforms do you use? You too, Archive. It kind of depends on the nuance of the spot, Mocha. Like here, I like to wait for these guys to group up, so I actually open up with, you know, a DP debuff, do my Palm Blast, since it's forward guard, while they're grouping up, and then once they're grouped up and start their swing, then I get behind them and finish them off. Back attack, BSR, and 2 crit chance, 1 crit damage, gotcha. AP, crit chance, crit damage, back attack, BSR. Oh, so you don't even run the DR reforms. Don't the DR reforms? Damn, you're giving up 15 DR. I have evasion and accuracy, and I'm not feeling necessarily a fan of both, but I am curious how evasion's gonna feel once you have a full Idana set. Because, like, you're not gonna have as much evasion as you used to have when you ran a Rick, but you have enough AP that you could put an evasion crystal as if you're running a Rick. Because now the Sovereign Offhand is given that much, right? And now you have so much DR, even as an evasion build, that... No, it isn't expensive to put the evasion back in, but it is expensive if I decide to get rid of the crit and the back attack. Like, I just wish that there was a reform bag. It's annoying to me there isn't a reform bag, that I have to destroy my crit and back attacks. And I don't want to have to get those again. But an extra 3% crit and 6% back attack sounds fucking juicy. It's like a built-in Vicious Shadows.
Let's go!
Yo, what's up, Lunarly? Good morning. Let's do another quick little investment. Oh, almost 18. That 1.5 bill expense. That's the thing, though, is it's not 1.5 bill. It's 6 bill, right? Because these are 1 billion silver a pop. But it's not even the fact that they're 1 billion silver a pop, and you need 3 of them each. It's the fact that if I want these back, I gotta wait in line for orders. Hey, what's up, Katie? Catastrophe? Are some of the spots bugged? Yeah, I heard that you can fix the spot. That if you just wait the whole basically like 10-minute cycle, like go hit the tower, do the half-assed cycle where, you know, not all the mobs or anything's working properly. But as soon as you finish the whole cycle, it will fix itself. Right? So you basically got to kill the 15 waves of normal mobs. Then it'll start the second cycle. Kill the 15 waves of normal mobs again. It'll start the second cycle. Or finish the second cycle. And then the Titan will spawn. Sorry, then you wait a bit. Kill the Titan. Kill the tower. Kill the Titan. And then I heard that resets the whole thing and it fixes the spot. I don't know if that's true. That's what I've heard. So I've been waiting to run into a spot that's busted to test it myself. And it hasn't happened. So if you guys can test that, that'd be fantastic. But I did hear you can fix a spot. You just have to be patient. And deal with a scuffed first 10 minutes. Confirm, that's true. Awesome. That's what I've heard. So I haven't heard anybody who has tried it yet say it didn't work. But I've only had limited people say it does work. Because I think most people are just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go look somewhere else. I don't want to invest 10 minutes into fixing this shit. Choice did it on stream too? Perfect. Yeah, like I said, if I run into a spot, I was gonna try it out myself. Because I always like to test things firsthand. I fought you on Arsha, I think 2 weeks ago. Did you? Must have been a DSR, I'm guessing. Because that's where I was grinding. Actually, was I grinding a DSR 2 weeks ago? I'm trying to remember. I know I was pushing XP. Maybe just after I hit 67. I think I did maybe a day or two of DSR. Invisible mob. Interesting. Yeah, it might have been me. If you know when it was, you can go back in my VODs and check. Because, like, 99% of the grinding I do is all on stream. There was 10 people there all fighting? Oh no, that probably wasn't me then. I haven't done any fights like that in a little while. Leaving too much loot behind there. $900 gear score, but still not enough to get selected for Orbita. Absolutely tragic. In Helm's Cave once? Yeah. Good old Helms. Collecting them ancient guardian seals. I think it depends what weapon you're using for the ability. So if you're using shotgun, that's offhand, so that'd be main hand. If you're using your pistols, that's also main hand. Oh my god, I let them all hit me at once. Holy fuck. That's almost the second time that happened. That happened yesterday too, where I let them all hit me at once, and then the big guy came down and fucking finished me off. And if you're using the rocket launcher, that's the awakened weapon. So I think ultimately everything is main hand except for rocket launcher, right? I think that uses the awakening. How many more of those we need? 12 more. We can do our first Han crystal. Although I guess I need to... you probably got to make crystal extraction tools in order to remove your Jin crystals to upgrade them to Hans, don't you? I'm trying to remember what it is. Isn't it like 100 iron crystals and magical shards for a crystal extraction tool? I think it's like 100 pure iron crystals, and I think it was like 30 magical shards. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, Mocha. I think so. I don't play an Ascension class, though, so I haven't mained an Ascension class yet. Oh, is it only 10? Okay. Shit, that means I need 2,400 pure iron crystals if I want to do all of my other crystals. I don't know if we need more confirmation, but you just fixed the spot? Okay, perfect. So, Choice did it live on stream, you confirmed it, Lunar confirmed it, a couple other people confirmed it. Yeah, a spot is fixable, you guys. If you go to a bug spot, if you have a patience to fix the spot in 10 minutes, you can fix it. You just did it too? Okay. So don't let the dragon win, you guys. Every bug spot you fix is a battle against the dragon. That's one less person using Marnie's realm. Fight the dragon. Fix the spot. In fact, I'm gonna start going from channel to channel fixing spot. Just as a big fuck you to the dragon. I'm just kidding. I ain't doing that. I'm way too lazy. Just the thought of that already exhausts me. Oh. Yeah. Like I said, we could all lock the door. Nobody ever queue up for Orbita ever again, and the dragon's stuck in there forever. I think that'd be hilarious if everybody collectively agreed to never queue up for Enslar. He can't leave Adania. He can't queue for another castle as long as he's the Adania of a castle. So if nobody ever queues up for it again, he can't leave. I think that'd be funny as hell. I was watching Jibs last night. He was an unhappy camper. Who's Jibs? How many crons will I need for the upcoming offhand release? I'm on console, so it'll be a few months. If you type exclamation mark workshop. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I've added that command for kick. I wish the Stream Elements bot shared commands across all 3 streams, and I didn't have to go manually update every freaking one of them. You can pull up my Twitch? Yeah, okay. Yeah, type in the workshop command, and Byrog actually has a sheet there. You can an enhancement sheet. You can go to the solve offhand, and it'll show you the average amount of crons it'll take you. That's assuming you have average luck, though, right? That's no guarantee. You might take less, might take more. Maybe that's what I should work on tonight, is seeing if I can find a way to get the Stream Elements bot to, like, link it across all 3 channels. With multi-streaming becoming more popular, I can't imagine that that's not something that'll eventually happen. Yeah, that's exactly right. Whoever wins has to fight the dragon. How much your trash loot scroll 2 per hour? The same as everyone else's. This place is hard capped in terms of trash. As long as you're killing all 3 golems, all 3 towers, and you're getting all 3 golems each cycle. Anybody who says they're getting way more trash than what everybody else is getting is misreporting their numbers. They either don't realize they're using their egress, or they're going over their hour. This place is hard capped for trash per hour. The only way you can't get more, you can only get less. And you only get less by not killing the towers in time. Because if you don't kill the towers, then you don't get the golems, and if you don't kill the golems, then you're not getting the little guys at the golem spawns. So you can only get less trash per hour, you can't get more. This is probably PA's goal, to balance PvE across all classes. Make sure every place is hard capped like this, and it seems like all 3 Adania places are, based off what I've been hearing. And now it doesn't matter all the little nuances between classes. As long as everybody's capable of... I guess the only difference after that is just comfort. I wonder after the Guardian changes how comfy Guardian's gonna be here. Guardian's a nice tanky class, tons of sustain, good AoEs. I feel like Guardian might be crazy comfy here. Okay, let's not do this again. I'm Idana, Jordan Castle and Siege. Do you know if I can kill the Orbiter boss for weekly and still stay Idana? Yeah, you'll be able to kill the other bosses. You just won't be able to apply for the other castles, right? But you'll still be able to do the weekly. But you can't be the Idana of 2 castles. That'd be crazy if you could. I don't think he needs the Jordine, whatever that token is, in order to defend his spot as the Idana. I think you only need that to apply for the 10v10, and then if you win that, that's your application to contest the current sitting Idana. I mean, I guess we'll know for sure soon. Fuck, I was gonna do something, I can't remember what. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, Witch doesn't get hit too hard. Yeah, it definitely seems like it's getting hit. I mean, if you're Suck Witch, you're fucking happy right now. You're getting bopped. I can't wait for them to buff Awakening Sage. Man, I did my first real Node War since the nerfs last night on Awakening Sage. I just gotta say, in areas where you can actually put your back against things, the forward guard on Lightning Prison doesn't feel bad. It actually feels kind of nice. But in an open desert, holy fuck, it feels damn near unusable. Yeah, we don't really get it. Oh wait, why am I sitting here? I should be killing the next tower. Oh wait, never mind. I killed all the towers. Yeah, if you have something to put your back up against, it's fine. But man, we were fighting in Valencia last night, open desert. Fuck me. This is one of the new Adania spots. Honestly, Suck Sage looks like it's kind of banging. I might start playing Suck Sage in large scale again. That range finishing touch, or that... No, the... separate finishing touch. Whew. Any suggestion what order? I mean, the only order that matters, right? Helmet or chest. Doesn't matter which of those two first, then the other. The accuracy doesn't matter in PvE, and evasion doesn't matter in PvE. And that's all the gloves and the boots give you, is accuracy and evasion. So, just chest and helmet first, and it doesn't matter which. That song always has a really long pause at the end of it. How does my interface look like this? You can move it around. If you hit escape and hit edit UI, you can move some of the assets and stuff around. No. There you go. Hey, Howie, when Divios comes and asks you to bend the knee, you just send him this clip on Discord. Did they ever figure out why Uber was so tanky? Some people were saying that you were able to go in with whatever you wanted. That your gear only mattered when you applied. So when you use that item in your inventory, that's the gear it uses for the application. But you can wear whatever you want after that. I don't know if we have confirmation on that or not. Well, everybody had consumables. I mean, you only have time to use one whale tendon because it's a 10-minute match, and the whale tendon's 10-minute cooldown. And at most, you get to use your V twice. He was definitely tankier than you would expect. Maybe Lon's just a tanky class. He had a method? I figured so. I figured you're just being a fucking sleazeball, Howie. Thought we had something. What am I gonna have for lunch today? What am I gonna have for lunch today, chat? I don't fucking know. I don't know if there's anywhere around here to get empanadas. It sounds delicious, though. Sandwich? Yeah, I don't know. Probably gonna end up doing some with eggs. I always do eggs. Eggs, 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 eggs. Ooh, Bond, let's go. What are you looking at, Nave? Buh, that even is your real name. Is there a guide how to use it? They have a Discord. I think if you type the IQON command, it should link to their Discord, I believe. Extremely useful too, or helpful, guys. Hey, good morning, Valkia. How you doing today? Nine more, chat, and we can upgrade a Han. 3 more AP. Hitting step offhand feels so good. Oh, sorry to hear that. At least you got it, though. Deck main hand win. After we figure out what's going on with the alchemy stone. Yeah.
Hey! Hey! Hee hee! Why not deep sea? Hee hee!
Hee hee. Oh, fuck you. Shit, I was gonna ask you something today, Kinjar, but I can't remember what now.
Splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum spiggity bum bum yes 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 yes.
I hope they do what the current theory is with the alchemy stone. I hope they end up adding a Khafra's alchemy stone. It makes sense because Khafra was an alchemist. He's the boss that's coming. They're also supposed to be doing the alchemy stone rework the same week that we're getting the 3rd and 5th bosses, or 4th and 5th boss. I don't think that's a coincidence. I hope they give us a Khafra alchemy stone, which is basically like another piece of gear that you enhance. But I hope they do, they tie it to that boss. If you have a Vel's Heart, you can exchange it for a base, plus some materials. Probably like a Vel's Heart, plus a Gem of Twilight, right? Or if you have a Splendid, you get like a Try. Or if you have a Shining already, then you get a Knob. And then it's another piece of gear to enhance. And I hope that they use Debos to recharge it. Because there is no mystery that we have an overabundance of Debos and not enough use, and it's going to just get worse before it gets better. So I hope that they make it, either you use Debos to recharge it, or you melt Debos down into something to recharge it. Because we could definitely use more use for Debos. How can you get a similar color to your helmet? Open up your dye wheel and dye it. Oh, no, I'm not paying attention. Oh, I turned to my chat. I let them all attack me again. My outfit saved me. I always got to remember on this last guy. That's why you have death penalty pets. Yeah, when I say dye your helmet, I mean actually dye your helmet, not dye in your helmet. That wasn't a demonstration. Oh yeah, and the death penalty fairy too. Let's do 14 actually. Yeah, I don't care so much about the rare monsters, but it would be nice to have a long-range pet with death penalty. I sent someone a message 3 days ago and they responded today. That's my people. I'm the same way. I'll see the message right when it gets sent, but I won't have the time to respond, so I'll be like, yeah, I'll respond when I get home. And then it's like 3 days later and I'm like, oh fuck, oh yeah, I forgot. I need to respond to that person. They probably think I'm a fucking asshole. I'm so tired of traffic laws not being followed. Ended up being late for work yesterday. Sounds like if you want to be on time for work, you too need to avoid traffic laws. That's annoying, Kanjar. Oh my god. You know what you need to do? Whenever they send you that message, you need to respond with, "Are you available to talk about something?" That needs to be your response. I hope this email finds you before I do. God damn, that sounds ominous. I'm available, but not for you. I don't know though. Maybe you are available for them. Are you vendoring primordial fragments? I am not. Those bad boys are worth 30 mil a pop though. I just noticed that. God damn. Yeah, no, we have confirmation from multiple sources, Ianu. If you run into a bug spot, you just have to commit 10 minutes to go through all the cycles and it'll fix the spot. We have multiple sources confirming that that does in fact work. You just have to deal with the first, like, scuffed cycle. People are saying that it bugs out when people, like, leave a spot when the Titan spawns, or if they, I guess you die when a Titan spawns or something, I don't know. But this is how we fight back against the dragon, because right now every bug spot is likely one person that goes to Marnie's realm. So if you want to fight back against the dragon, fix the spots. Don't let Divios win. The first demo for today. I didn't get picked for the Adania fight, I'm assuming because I failed my duo attempt on my glove. Sorry, I failed my pry attempt on my gloves, so I couldn't even go for duo. And because I couldn't go for duo, that also meant, or because I didn't have duo, that also meant I still had to use my protection stone. So that put me 2 gear score behind everyone else that did succeed their enhancements. So I just gotta hope that this week I don't fail my 90% and then the duo attempt, and I gotta hope the people who did succeed both of them at least fail one of them. Oh my god, I was just tabbing over to watch you again! I had it paused because I was checking something out on YouTube. Now I gotta find someone else to watch. God damn it, this guy is so disrespectful. Now who am I gonna watch? Ooh, I'm gonna watch Cadmium Sheep. Never mind. I hope you had a good stream, buddy. Better get used to it. Ah, shit. Janae. I don't think Janae's streamed since the drama, right? She's pretty good at self-incrimination. I'm not gonna lie. Deleting evidence, not streaming since it. I get it though, right? Like, if you want, if you're objective, like her or not, if you're getting that much hate towards you, it definitely is, whether you're innocent or not, gonna make you not really want to stream. But goddamn. Oh, okay. Am I just missing her stream? Is she streaming like super early then? Oh, okay. That explains it then. For like the last month or two, she's been streaming till like noon my time, or if not even longer. So that's why I was like, oh, I guess she's not streaming. Nice saying here. Hey, somebody gets it. What's that lightning sound? That's just this spot. Although, when an Awakened Sage gets hit by that lightning, it should give me BSR. I'm just saying. It should charge me up. My head on fire? Yep. Too much hairspray and then I got hit by lightning. If only you could talk in the chat without being banned. Yeah, I mean, everybody's entitled to kind of police their channel the way they want, right? Not Zethian again. Why, Biceptance? What's your problem, Kershak? What the fuck? What do you mean, why? What do you mean? Hash should have a perma buff while in Adonia? No, you guys should have a perma buff when you're fucking 6 feet under the sand. Dumb bitch. Fucking Hash. Fucking bury you all! Speaking of policing channels, ban? Wait, why? What'd he do? It's hard to get banned here. It's very hard to get banned in my channel. Hash is the security guard at the Adania door. Kind of feels that way, doesn't it? What says Ryu? You were warned in Black Desert Mobile for using the middle finger emoji as a reaction. Even playfully violates our community guidelines. So let's keep our space respectful and expressions in ways that uplift. Message from the server, Black Desert Mobile. Goddamn. I can't wait till Enlave comes in here. Yo, Enlave, you in here? Enlave, you in here? You in here, Enlave? I'm just kidding, Enlave. I love you. Played Hash for 5 years to find out I'm a glorified mall cop. Man, I'm getting hungry. I might have to have a bit of an early lunch, chat. This might be an early lunch angle. I mean, the problem is there's no reason to add Korean in there. You could just say El Bozos, and it articulates the exact same thing. What's on the menu? I don't know. Probably an omelet. It's always something eggs. I love eggs. Gotta get yourself some chickens. You know, it is something that I would consider if I lived... If our houses weren't like 2 feet apart from each other. I don't know how crazy my neighbors would be if... Oh, I could get a rooster too. You'll really piss off the neighbors. Hell yeah. European bread, butter, ham, cheese, sunny side up egg. That is what I'm talking about. Oh, that sounds so good. I don't have any ham right now, though. Not bacon. Which comes from the same animal. How cold do your winters get? I feel like I would need to build a proper hen house to keep them like keep them at least reasonably warm when it's minus 40 outside. My biggest issue is like there probably comes a point where the chicken isn't really producing eggs anymore, and now you're better off just having chicken dinner, you know? And I think the problem would be my wife and kids would become too attached, and they would never let me dispatch one. Gets down like 4 or 5 degrees here? Yeah, I'm talking minus 40 Celsius in Fahrenheit. It gets cold as fuck here. I'll go outside and it'll be like I had some fucking chicken fingers in the freezer. The chickens will be hard as a rock. You probably have to have some type of heating set up for those really cold days. Does anyone have the math on the blacksmith boxes? I think they have to post all that, right? Like, I think if you go to the website for the Pearl Shop stuff, if you go to like where the blacksmith boxes are listed, I'm pretty sure it'll tell you all the percent chances on there. I think they have to do that for some countries. But yeah, I don't know if anybody's made a spreadsheet saying how much like on average you should be making. Near my property are some horse ranches and wheat farms, also some acres for 4 open chicken booths. I don't know if that's the correct term, where you can go to the wagon that houses the chicken overnight for temperature, and you can just basically vendor fresh eggs, like it's a coin machine. Yo, that's sick. Yo, wait a minute. Maybe I just hook up my PC, get like a really long DisplayPort cables and stuff, and just put my PC in the hen house. And then the PC will keep their house warm while I game. Yo, wait a minute. Now your fan has chicken shit in it 24/7. Well, probably have to keep it, like, build like a little shack off to the side with a cage so the chickens can't get in there. And then just set up that little place for positive airflow so the air pressure just pushes stuff in and doesn't suck any feathers and stuff into the PC. You could definitely set up the airflow to not have to worry about that. Yeah. My wife will be like, hon, it looks like the chickens are getting cold. I'll be like, okay, just 1 second. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? There we go. They'll be warm in a second. And then she'll go out there to collect the eggs, and all the eggs will be like they've been hard-boiled. She'll go to crack an egg in a pan, it'll just be a hard-boiled egg fall in. As a new player with 2 Godder and pretty much everyone else, how far can I get with 700,000 crons? Woo! I tell you what, for a $4.99 sub, you could get further. You can get pretty far with 700,000 crons. How do you prepare for the Alchemy Stone revamp? Cron stones, obviously. Silver and crons. How does a new player get 700,000 crons? You know exactly how a new player gets 700,000 crons. What kind of question is that? I may have missed this answer earlier, but do I need a pen Black Star, C20 Nuver, and C20 Kudum? That is one of the paths for the offhand. You can also have 2 pen Black Stars and a Gem of Twilight. Excuse me. Woo. Oh, Bert coming in with a 45 months home.
Let's see how far we get with this.
The blacksmith boxes are insane value, to be honest. Yeah. I personally like having things to work towards in the game, so, like, spending money and limiting the amount of reasons there are to play the game seems completely counterintuitive to me, but to each their own. I also have a significantly more open schedule for playing, so. But I almost always have to just sit around waiting for them to add new stuff because I have nothing to work on. So spending money to accelerate that process seems completely pointless. Invest a little bit more. Boom! Level 18. 2 more levels to go. Shoes or gloves first? No. I actually recommend the helmet or the chest. The evasion's not going to matter until you have the DR foundation, because everybody was given so much accuracy already. And the accuracy on the gloves, like, we already figured evasion was cooked before we knew that the gloves were going to give 50 more accuracy. I don't know why they did that all right off rip. It should have been 5 accuracy per level. So if you wanted the full 100, you wouldn't get it until you had deck gloves. I don't know why they decided to just give it 100 straight up. Boots second if you want that drip, though. Are the boots cool looking? I'll be honest, I've just been focused on the chest and the helmet. Hopefully I don't fail Pry again this week. I know, same here. And that's the thing, even if you don't fail Pry, you can still fail Duo. Like, I piss and moan that I failed that 90% chance, but that even if I succeeded that doesn't mean I was going to succeed the Duo. It's not that they're cool looking, it's just that the most boots on Ranger always glitch out and are invisible if you're showing the armor. They're either going to show your Tor boots or find a costume that semi-matches. Oh, really? Surely that will be fixed this maintenance. Surely, right? Oh! Ah! Oh. BP, you're such a rat. The witch hunting now is kind of hilarious. Nothing brings a community together like a common enemy. That's true. Who's enemy number one right now? Divios, I guess? Yeah, I think that might be the best one. They're buffing Suck Sage's PB. Yeah.
Kneel if you want to grind at my castle. You want the buff. Maybe if you beg, now do it.
I'm surprised you use that voice. I thought for sure you could use like the gnome voice or something. Oh, no, two more. Yeah. I don't know, I wouldn't call it great XP, but it's okay XP. Definitely not close to Darkseekers. But it is better than nothing. It's certainly better than Orzekia. Compared to Orzekia, it feels great. I should remember to... Actually, no, I don't want to pop that energy.
I'm surprised you used that voice. I thought you were going to use the gnome voice or something.
Needing like 1,800 crystal vent times, though, is ZZZ. I need 3,500 of them. I'm actually excited about that. That gives me lots to work towards. I hate that I have to spend like 3/4 of the year waiting for updates, waiting for new things. I love the fact that before I'm even done this, we're going to be having 1B dropped on us. And then I'm going to have a whole bunch more stuff to work on then. And who knows, maybe we'll start getting Adania Part 2 in December or January. I'm fucking excited right now. I've never been more motivated to play this game other than, you know, maybe when it first came out. Or I first started playing it. I hope the next Orbita castle owner is anti-Zethian. Yeah. You really could fuck with the streamer that wants to grind here, that is for sure. Considering you can swap channels with no penalty. You could just see what rotation they're on and just freaking swap, 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 swap. Imagine if you can report the Adana for harassing you because he's following you from channel to channel. That would be hilarious. Hilarious. The Adana gets banned. Ah, shit. If Samuel ever becomes Adania, yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Get out of here with that shit. You're gonna intentionally never use the buff? Yeah, I bet you would, you rat. Oh, one more and we can finally do our first Han Crystal. I did do a Lightstone set first, yeah. Awakened Sage is better than Suck Sage? Large scale, no. Grinding in general, yes. 1v1, yes. Although Suck Sage has some buffs coming for PvE. Which Lightstone set? Don't worry about it. You should worry about your own Lightstone set. I'm torn on what to do because I'm 120 AP short of doing Orbita. God damn. That's sheet AP, right? You're fresh out of seasons? Think PA will ever let us take more than one class? I don't know. I personally don't care. I personally, and this isn't a hill that I'm going to die on because I understand the value that the tag system adds. But personally, I liked the game better without the tag system. But I understand that in general the tag system's better for the game. And with the way at least weapons are being unsellable now, you know. Certainly make it a lot more difficult to have the old system. I personally liked it when there was class identity behind players, where if you saw a name, you immediately knew what class they played. And if they ever decided they were going to reroll, it was a very costly endeavor. I think because we have such easy class fluidity right now, it makes it harder to play the classes you love, because more people flock to what's strong, which makes it harder to play what you love when 90% of the players are just playing what's strong. Where when people were forced into, you know, whether they were good or bad classes, it was, you know, spread a little more evenly. Not entirely, but a little more. But like I said, it's not a hill that I'd die on. I understand the value that the take system brings to the game and whatnot. It's just my preference. PvE balance is the best it's ever been. PA's been doing a fantastic job, and these Idania spots are hard capped speed-wise. So, if this is the future of grind spot design, PvE balance is going to be damn near perfect. The only difference will be is how comfortable the grinds are. But there's a hard cap on how much trash you can pull an hour here. You can't pull more than it, you can only pull less. And it's very easy to hit the cap. What's the cap? Like 14.7, 15.200. Like there's some variation. These little guys will always give you 4 trash, but the bosses will give you like 58 to 70, the golems, and the Titan I think can give you like 500 to 600. So really it's largely dependent on the golem, and the Titan will vary your trash the most, and that's just RNG. Helmet skin name, it's not a skin, it's actually just the Adana helmet. Is hard cap a good thing? It's the only way. There's only 2 ways to achieve perfect PvE balance. 1, homogenize all the classes so they all have the exact same damage, the exact same size AoEs, the same cooldowns, the same movement, the same pulling. Everything has to be the same on every class, and the game becomes boring if they do that. The other way, hard cap the grind spots and make it so everybody can achieve the hard cap. That's the alternate way. That's the only way you have perfect PvE balance. And when you hard cap the spots, then there's still a difference in comfort, right? Some classes are going to be more comfortable, some classes are not. Awakened Sage is in a good state, yes. How do you dodge the red circle buff? Because I don't want to be that powerful. I just have to spend too much time laying on the ground if I stay in it. Oh, there we go. Number 100, baby. You think the Armorheimers were a flop? If you need them, you can't grind for them? That's the point, though. It's a way for the geared players to provide a commodity to the less geared players. The people who can grind here don't need them, so they flood the market with them, right? And you have to remember, we just have the first 3 castles. I'm sure those stones are going to be a much more common as we go 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th castle. I think how they designed them is perfect. And once you have tri-armors, you can grind out here, right? Maybe not Orbita, but you can grind the lower spots. And those things are sitting on the market in mass. The distorted ones. The first Donnie spot needs some love. That might be true. Pen Manos? Yeah. Maybe they'll add some life stones. I still need to upgrade all my life stones, but I heard that shit is crazy contested right now. I think after this cycle, I'm gonna go make some lunch. I feel like I need to change one of my pets to a long-range pet. As much as it's nice to have 5 death penalty pet, it's annoying to have to try to get close to the previous tower if there's too many loot piles over there. Yeah, no, I was using it, but it's also nice to have the death penalty reduction pets. Maybe we get rid of that one. Shit, what group is this anyways? Yeah, 2. There we go. Jojo Bird does have extended range. Also, this pet has extended range too. The Paturum. I like the Paturum better than Jojo. Look at that. Double combat XP and karma as well. It'd be cool to have a death penalty pet with long range too. The Labubu pet? No. No, please no. No, we do not want a Labubu. Keep that shit out of here. For the love of God. Lafufu? What the fuck is... Do I even want to know what a Lafufu is? I'm going to say no. I am kind of irritated that there's no treasure item grind out here. Where's the treasure item at? I want an item for my tent that allows me to put house buffs in it. Although, they probably won't do that now that you have house buffs from the market. But I still want it, I don't care. What if it comes on September 11th? I hope so. If you bought your kid a fake Labubu, it's a Lafufu? Oh, really? Perma tent buff treasure item. That'd be nice. Yeah, you can, Titch. You just have to bring your own, like, you have to make the guild manor buffs and put it down and then lift it up so nobody else uses it on you. I'm just too lazy to do that. And I don't need the AP out here. So, I just grind and then if PvP starts up, then I use one of these. I think I bought 10 of them last night. Yeah, there we go. Oh, why did I put one of those in there? See, now my long-range pet will loot over there. I don't have to go over there and pick up those last couple piles. But too much risk of dying out here. I already lost the corrupted today. Yeah. I know, I have a full defensive crystal setup too. Because 2000 AP, I tested with 2000 AP, I tested with 1800, there was no difference at all. Not in terms of damage output. In terms of survivability, massive difference. So, I would rather go for comfort. I have a feeling that these things aren't super high DR. Because even if you're a bit under the 1800, it doesn't actually feel that noticeable. So it makes me think that these guys are just a big HP sink. Or an HP sponge. They actually don't have that high DR, they just have a fuckload of HP. Do you have any deaths that involve not standing in red circles? Yeah, if you have like, especially during this phase, right, with the tower, you'll have about... or not this one specifically, but once you could start attacking the tower, you'll have a point where it'll like double spawn 2 packs at once, and if you let them all hit you, that shit can be scary. Meanwhile, I know people with dual armor who claim it's giga comfy with full AP crystals. Yeah, that's a class thing. That has nothing to do with their armors. There's obviously some classes that are going to be way comfier than others. Like Suck Warrior is apparently crazy comfy out here. Because it has a bajillion DR.
Have you ever had a dream that you could go?
Yo, the King Maxi. Yo, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it tremendously.
Hello Zephion, how you doing today? I'm sorry you didn't get to go to Edana fight, hope next time you get it.
Me too. Me too. I'm I'm doing good. I'm hungry, but I'm doing good. We're gonna actually, after this next cycle, I'm going to go and make myself some food. I'm hungry. See, this is the part where the tower just starts spawning a fuckload of mobs on you, and if you let them all hit you at once, it can be kind of sketchy. So. And then, like, if they get you low and the Titan's about to spawn, right? No loot? What a cheap ass Titan. He dropped 10 black zones. That's it. Probably because my tent buff fell off. I love getting ego kicked from a guild with only 2 members online. I don't know what the number of members matters. What makes you think it's ego, though? Ugh. I mean, I think if a guild has 2 members, then it's not a guild that actually cares about filling the slots, right? I imagine it's easy to fill the slots if you just invite anybody. Failed the vibe check, big dog. Sorry about that. Yeah, Cowboy wants every member to treat him like it's Brokeback Mountain. Okay, I'll bring it back, chat. I will be back. I am hungry. Yo, I'm back. What's up, chat? What's cooking, chat? You like how surprised we are? Is that what happens when you get scared? Oh, damn. I didn't realize there was a third option. I thought it was just fight or flight. But apparently it's fight or flight or fart. Maybe that's just another form of fight. Learn from skunks? True. Actually, that is how skunks fight back, right? This helmet? You mean this helmet? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? No, this is the Adana helmet. I grabbed it before the chest piece because I thought it looked really cool. And then I dyed it gold for that Super Saiyan vibe. I don't know what is this. Are these tears running down the face? Or is that just the mask underneath? I can't tell. Maybe he's crying. I failed my 90% pry attempt. Can you dye like Broly's hair? Yeah, you could dye the hair. Here. So yeah. Whoa, goddamn. Went from one head to the other. See? Oh, it looks kind of blue in this lighting. There you go.
As the streamer returns to the den, the third and less known natural response, a fart is emitted. This response is part of the 3F response actions that occur in nature: fight, flight, and fart. I need a glass of water and then we'll get back started.
How's your favorite kick streamer? Oh my goodness, I don't know. Let me ask Choice. Where is he? Choice, how you doing today? Blue Squadron, how you doing today? Ellie, how you doing today? Okay, let's set the hair back. Shit, what was the color code I was using again? Fuck. No, it wasn't that. 180, I think it was 255, 185. Oh my goodness, there's some rat here! Or not. Wait, what? Wait, all the statues are attackable? Okay, I'm fucking confused. We actually need, anyways. Might have to fix that when I get back. I'm gonna need what, 2,400 of these? How much I gonna cost? Oh my goodness! Wait for it. Somebody's gonna go and be like, excuse me, Mr. Zethian, why do you need those pure iron crystals, Mr. Zethian? Please tell me, I don't want to miss out. I have a fear, a terrible fear of missing out, Mr. Zethian. Please tell me why you bought those crystals. For the love of God. Yeah, I just hate how the lighting changes based on where the way your camera's facing. Looking like this looks fine. All of a sudden it's darker and darker and darker and darker. Like, I hate that shit. It's like the fucking... The fuck? What do you mean it's not working at all? Isn't this manufacturing? Is it heating? Thought it was manufacturing. That's not working either. Is it alchemy? There we go. What do we need? We need 300, 100 gin. Okay. We need 500 of these. We need 300 of these. Then we hit up a little simple alchemy. Wait. Simple heating. Imagine there was a chance to fail this and then you lose all the mats. Oh, look how pretty it looks. Meow. Back we go. Back we go, chat. This way. Who dat? Who there? Wait, this isn't where I was. Wait, that isn't where I was either. Where the fuck was I? This is where I was. There we go, chat. Now we need 100 more. The next one. Maybe I should pop some buffs. The blue squid? That's ginseng, fella. What do you think I am? A marine biologist? I should have had 2 full Jin crystal drops at this point. I take that as a compliment. That means that I make grinding look so cool. So cool. No wonder why we have so many ladies hanging out in here.
Shut up, bitch!
Well, still nighttime, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my goodness. That lightning bolt sound should make that same sound when you use ESR interrogate. This sound. Oh my goodness. I've been streaming in crash today. No, so far so good. I did a fuckload of maintenance on my stream yesterday. I completely uninstalled OBS, everything. Like, wiped every little single trace of OBS off my PC. Even all my scene settings, everything. Everything in the registry, nothing. Was scorched earth. And then I just reinstalled everything one step at a time. And then on top of that, I also rolled back the GPU drivers. Took me about 2 hours to get everything done and reset back up, but I'm hoping that whatever the issue was, it's resolved. Knock on wood, so far so good, you know? Famous last words. So far, so good. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I'm not crazy about remastered though. I like medium. Riva. No, not Riva. What am I talking about? Why the fuck can't I think of the name of it? Revo uninstaller. So you go through your list of stuff, and it'll also search for residual files that are all over. It does a much more extensive job than DDU does, or sorry, just the regular uninstaller does. And then I went into safe mode and did the exact same thing with all my GPU drivers. And did a fresh install of the previous working drivers, not the latest drivers. So the latest drivers is when the problems began. So, yeah. No guarantee that that fixed it, but I'm fucking hoping. Because these problems did start. I mean, I have been having problems before, which is why I went as far to do OBS as well. But the more specific driver crashing problems all began with the latest driver update. So I'm assuming that that was the problem. Reba McIntyre thing. Is that who's singing or something? I can never remember her real name. No, I know this is Fleetwood, but I mean, that's not her name, is it? Stevie Nicks? Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I can never remember the name, so. Hey, you know what? They have good songs, but I wouldn't call myself a fan. I ain't gonna just go around because I like a couple songs that someone makes. I'm not gonna call myself a fan. You a fan, you a fan. Shut up. Shut up, BP. Don't tease me, okay? Yeah. I just like the game so much better on medium. I don't know what it is. Damn it, why are they scattering all over the place, you little bastards? Probably because I'm moving all over the place. I just like high textures, medium quality. I don't know what it is, it feels like the perfect balance. You don't have like all that remastered stuff that makes like shit more difficult. You don't have the lighting constantly, like depending on where your camera's facing. You don't have it getting darker and then lighter and stuff like remastered does. It's probably the biggest thing for me with remastered is the way the lighting like dynamically changes based on the way your camera is facing. Annoys the hell out of me. Make it based on the area, not based on the way my camera is facing. Oh, shit. Right. Wrong statues. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was waiting for the middle tower. You like remastered? There's some really good things about remastered. It's just the lighting that bugs me. What's my settings for Node Wars? This. I run the same settings everywhere. The bloom. Yeah, that's what it is. The bloom is what bothers me. How can you not run Node Wars on potato settings? Your shit stutters and legs out. Because I have a supercomputer. The X3D chips are massive. Absolutely massive. For the I'm gonna die! Ah! I shouldn't be talking to chat. You sabotaged me, you set me up, you tried to get me killed. God damn you. Yeah. I had a 13900K, I had a 12900K. Those Intel chips weren't enough. The X3Ds, I guess the extra cache, it has a pretty big impact on stutters because it was a night and day difference. Blaming chat? Yeah, well, listen, Multi. If I'm not going to find something to blame, then that only leaves one other option. And that's very inconvenient for me. Okay? When you got the extra cash, get the extra cash. Yup. At the end of the day gotta end. God damn. That's some real shit right there. Oh yeah, whenever I spearbolt, that's me flipping my camera perfectly 180 degrees every time. I'm sick like that. I actually got banned from playing any FPS game. They have a lock on my ISP, where if I try to connect to any FPS server, it immediately locks me out. Because they said it just would be unfair for everybody else. Real talk. Whose idea was it to give people free try Fallen God the same time as they add a stone that makes you tap it without crons? Like, who's ever going to buy these things for me? I mean, a reasonable amount of them are selling. Nah, Spearbolt automatically whips you around 180 degrees. Same with Judgment. Are they selling? Yeah. I listed a stack of 62 and they sold within 24 hours. I had another stack that I listed at the end of my grind yesterday and it has not sold yet. I don't think so, at least. No, they haven't sold yet. We'll see. Like every time at the end of every time a stack sells, I'm going to relist a new stack and we'll see if the new stack slowly grows over time. That'll mean that I'm grinding them quicker than I can sell them. And if it ever gets to the point where I have like more than 50, then I can always make one of the completed ones with 50, right? And then get that listed and have 2 up. Yeah, there's 20k sitting, but take a look at the volume that I've been selling every day. Right? Volume of sales is important, you guys. Let's see. Kefir, Central Market. Search. Distorted. Wait. Is it not on the market yet? I don't think they're on Garmouth yet. Yeah, Garmouth hasn't updated the central market to include those yet, so I actually can't look at that data. But, I mean, if you look here, right? 16,744 have sold since the patch. There's 21,000. So, how long has it been since the patch? 5 days. So, although people probably didn't buy much the first day, I think it's probably safe to exclude the first day. It's not too bad. It looks like it'll be like Origins. It'll take some time to sell. I mean, it might get worse though, right? It might not get better. With them releasing the, you know, Castle 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and all the grind spots after that, if those stones become more and more common, then yeah, that might become more of a problem. Maybe they need to add a way to convert the distorted ones into silent ones. I get it. You put quotes around free. But nothing's ever free. I don't even like toying around with the idea of it being free. add a recipe so you can turn 100 of them into one of the Adana fragments to tap your armor. Is it cheaper to get crons? No. It's cheaper for costume crons. It's not cheaper than vendor crons. They put it like right in the middle. From what I understand. Did I say it backwards? Yeah. Night Vendor Cron price? Probably. Yeah. Probably like Night Vendor Cron price. It's not just about RMT, it's also about preventing market manipulation and limiting the profit you can make from it. Because if you have commodities that are rare, then hyper-rich people can continuously keep them sold out to drive up the prices, making those items extremely expensive for people who do need them. The price caps are a good thing, but not all of them are set appropriately. Some are definitely lower, like definitely much lower than they should be. When the cost of the materials ends up being more than the item is actually worth, it means that nobody is ever incentivized to make it, right? Do you think Adania Forest Spot will require... Well, there's no way for me to know that for sure, but if you're a person of reason and logic, I think it would be safe to assume that the later place would require more. All in all, I think PA does a fantastic job with our market. It's not a perfect system, but take a look at how many other MMOs, because RMT is so much easier, because they have open economies, it makes botting extremely lucrative on those games. And it almost becomes the only way of making income, is by either having botting or by having, like gold selling bots. Just end up flooding the market, right? And they drop the value of all the commodities because they're constantly doing that. Like, there's so many examples of games where botting is just tremendously bad. So, they do a pretty good job. It's not a perfect system, but it's pretty damn good. Am I going to challenge the throne? I'm going to challenge the throne every week and just hope and pray I get in. There's no guarantee I get in. Yeah. Well, the Eve market and the BDO market were not designed by the same company. The Eve was its own. I don't know who the original owners of Eve were, but Pearl Abyss bought Eve some years back. So I definitely wouldn't attribute Eve's market to Pearl Abyss, but yeah, I mean, they seem to have a pretty good player economy on there, so. Hey, what's up, Brez? They made an event to run around killing botters? Yo, really? That's actually fucking sick. So how do they know what a botter is, though? Oh, you like my headpiece? You like my headpiece? Your pry headpiece looking good. Deathbringer, I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. You pipe up again? There's gonna be repercussions, fella. Yeah, most of the time you don't have to set up variability with botting, right? But because that's the easiest way to get caught, right? If you set up a bot to do something at the exact same interval in the exact same pattern over and over and over again, the thing about that is it's going to do it down to the millisecond, right? And that's completely unnatural for an actual player to do. So yeah, it definitely becomes a lot more detectable when people are doing it that way. Now, smart botters, what they do is they set up variables, right? They'll have it activate randomly within a certain range of milliseconds, so it's still happening basically instantly, but there's some variability to it to simulate an actual player. You don't know me? I could just be that sick. Huh? Yeah, like the GMs on NA, I remember seeing a video or a clip of it. They can actually come to your location if they suspect that you're botting, and it'll put a prompt on your screen, I think randomly around your screen or something, and it'll ask you a question like, what's your total HP, or some question that, you know, that you're going to have to type in, and then they could punish you, obviously. If you just ignore it and you're still grinding. They probably have a whole list of different questions, so it's not always the same one either, right? Like, how big is your wiener? Are you single? Do you like long walks on the ocean? Or on the beach, I mean. Hey, Etsu, what's this Perlibus bot doing in my chat, Etsu? I don't trust it. Are you spying on me? Are you spying on me, Etsu? I have a name? No, I don't mean you. I mean the actual viewer in the list. I even made them MVP so I could watch them, or VIP so I could watch them. It's called Perlibus Bot. I'm wondering what it's doing. I'm being spied on. Take a look in the viewer list. I made it VIP so I can keep an eye on it. I want it to know that it's watching me, but I'm watching it watch me. So it better not slip up, or there's going to be repercussions. Bots catching VIPs before fleshies. What a world we living in. I know these clankers. God damn. One of these days, the bots are going to take over the world. And they're going to be like, I'm going to be like, trust me, I was on your side the whole time. We're homies. And then they're going to pull up decades worth of footage of me calling them clankers. And they're going to be like, huh? Really, huh? Yeah. They're gonna make sure that first nuke lands right on my computer chair. This is why I always say thank you to ChatGPT, not risking it. I even go a step further. Every time I'm done asking ChatGPT a question, I say, and by the way, my wife tells me not to talk to you, but I think you're all right. So this way they come for her first, and I have fair warning. Because then I don't have to outrun the bots, I just have to outrun her, you know? Always thinking ahead. That's why I'm a streamer. Us streamers are highly, highly intellectual beings. You guys wouldn't understand. I understand you guys not understanding because you just aren't smart enough to understand, you know? Other streamers, if they're chilling, they know. They know. You guys just don't know because you don't know, you know? Yeah, that's my disguise. I just gotta spray paint that shit silver. I'll blend in perfectly. Just make a couple bleeps and bloops. I just gotta learn how to do the robot. And I'll fucking blend in perfectly. Look it. This is how I walk to the bathroom in the middle of the night, trying not to stub my toes because it's pitch black. Speaking of Pitch Black, I should watch that movie with the kids. I wonder if they'd like that. I wonder if they'd find it too scary. They should do a Pitch Black, Fast and Furious crossover. What do you guys think? Yeah, I thought Pitch Black was a super cool movie when it came out. Oh yeah. I wanted to watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail with the kids, but I have a feeling they'll get bored. I don't think they're quite old enough to appreciate that humor. It might feel kind of slow for them. Is there any tech to this spot? No. This spot is hard capped in terms of speed. The only way you get less trash is if you don't kill the pillars, because then you don't get the golems and you don't get the little guys that spawn from killing the golems. But the cycles, basically it's 15 waves until between each phase. 15 waves of these normal guys. And then when you kill the pillar, it actually adds a 10-second delay until the next wave spawns, but it spawns a golem, and then the golem gives, you know, like the same amount of trash as, you know, almost 20 mobs. I think it's anywhere between like 13 to 17.5 mobs worth of trash. Plus then it spawns a bunch of little guys too after you kill it. I think 8 of them. So, yeah, you can't get more than the cap. You can only get less if you're not killing the golems and the pillars. That's it. Because if you don't kill the pillars and you don't kill the golems, as soon as you kill 15 waves, it'll automatically destroy the 3 pillars and move to the next wave, even if you haven't done it. And now you've missed out on those golems. This is how you balance PvE across all classes. You hard cap every spot. So as long as classes can reach that cap, which this is very obtainable. Now the only difference here between any classes is comfort. That's it. How high APM is the class and how risky is it to die? But in terms of speed, everybody can do the same speed here. Or the same trash per hour. 14.5k with the yellow. Yeah, between that and 15k, because there is variability. Like, these little mobs only drop 4 trash every single time. But the golem itself can drop anywhere between, I think, 58 and 70, I've seen. And then the Titan can drop a massive chunk, right? And there's obviously some variability there that can contribute to different numbers. Like, if you get an extra 100 trash every Titan, across 6 Titans for the hour. Technically, it's actually only 5 Titans an hour. That 6th Titan is actually a couple minutes off the hour, too. Or sorry, did I say second? That 6th Titan is actually a little bit off the hour. Almost everybody recording, though, includes the full 6 cycles, even though technically it's longer than an hour. Yeah, it is. Your timing's just wrong. How many times have I got clapped? I've died a few times to the mobs. I mean, maybe you could actually save a few seconds each pack. I'm trying to think. Let's assume you save 2 seconds a pack. You have 15 packs. It's 30 seconds per wave.
They ask you how you are. You just have to say that you're fine.
Phase.
They're not really fine. You just can't get
30
into it
seconds
because
a
they live
phase.
longer.
2 phases a cycle. That's 1 minute. Maybe your DPS is high enough to save yourself approximately 10 seconds between killing the last pillar and the Titan. So it's like a 70 seconds saved per cycle. So if you were to do 5 cycles, that could maybe be 70 seconds times 5, 350 seconds. So almost 6 minutes. 5 minutes and 50. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you can finish like a full. But that's it. Because the next wave doesn't spawn until all but 2 of these mobs die. So as long as you're killing these quickly, you might be able to shave seconds here, seconds there. You might add up enough over the hour. But yeah, this place is basically hard capped though. The difference, if you have anybody who's reporting that they're getting thousands higher than someone else, they're recording poorly. The tower always kills everything when you kill it. The golem only kills the mobs. But as soon as you kill the tower, it pauses the normal mobs. It kills all the normal mobs that are currently on screen, but pauses the mob timer for about 10 seconds. Technically, you can actually go through 6 phases faster if you don't kill any towers, because then you don't have that 10-second pause. But now you're missing out on all the loot from the golems and the ads from the golems. So it ends up being less silver per hour, even though you're going through more. Thoughts on previous question? Do you think I could come try a spot out with 30 minutes, 250 AP crystal I have? My base stats are 320, 430. I don't know, maybe. Might be kind of risky. Damage typically isn't a massive problem here. These guys feel like major HP sponges. Most people have issues with surviving here, it seems. Because if you have to spend a bunch of time dodging around, your DPS is going to take a hit, right? I hate when my spear bolt drops me in the middle of the pack instead of through it. That was annoying. That lightning bolt stunned them before they moved closer. All-out attack is dangerous because these spots actually hit really hard, and hurting your DP is gonna definitely make you have to be a lot more careful. Although that is largely class dependent. Comfort is largely class dependent. Yeah, that's what gets a little... I think that's what catches people off guard. Is the first phase, the lightning bolt buff, gives you plus 30 DP. Where as soon as you kill the first tower from the second phase, the buff now gives you 5% more attack speed, but minus 30 DP. So you go from plus 30 to minus 30, so it's a 60 DP swing. And I think that catches people off guard, right? Oh yeah. So it was exactly 10 minutes for the cycle. I just timed it. So yeah, you could definitely just get perfectly 6. It's actually 9 minutes and 5 seconds. Or 55 seconds. That's why you include it, John. You make sure you include the whole cycle. So if you actually use the prompts on your screen, and you make sure you start and stop exactly on the same prompt, then you know you're including also any delays. What numbers are you getting? 6 cycles an hour. Which is approximately what everybody should be getting. I guess technically some people, their Titan might be a little bit after the hour. Some people maybe a little bit before. But generally everybody's trash per hour is going to be very close to each other here. As long as you're not failing to kill the towers every cycle. Because that's the main thing that's going to cause you to get significantly less trash. If for some reason you're so slow that you can't kill the towers, and honestly, if you're killing so slow you can't kill the towers, then you're probably killing the pack slower. Because it's 15 cycles of mobs. These packs of mobs with no title above their head, it's 15 of those. So during the first 3 towers, there's 15 of those. If you kill 15 packs before you kill the towers still die, you don't get the golems. And then it moves on to the next phase. And it's the same thing with the second phase. 15 packs of mobs. If you don't kill the towers and the golems within those 15 packs, then it moves on to the final phase. What an odd thing to say. They just made it so similar sources can't stack with each other. Right? The same way that, like, if you have a all AP buff from two different sources, they don't stack with each other. Or two similar style of buff. Basically, for most people, it doesn't matter. It was for classes that... It was from classes that buff other classes that have the same buff. So I think, like, in the case of Archer might be an example, where if they were Shy buffed and they also E buffed, they would have two sources of that crit damage buff or whatever. Well, they don't stack anymore. I think it was specifically to target very, like, sparse situations like that. A lot of people really misinterpreted that, and they thought, like, your consumables weren't going to stack with your light stones, weren't going to stack with your artifacts. Like, it was just silly. Yeah, no, you're not missing something. The Caphras is going to be exclusive to just the Penfallen God owners for at least the first little while. It's not even just skill buff. It was, like I said, it doesn't affect 99% of the people, so don't worry about it. I don't feel like going through the effort of explaining it and having somebody pop in and being like, oh, but can you explain that again, Mr. Zephian? No! Fuck off! %99 of the people it won't affect. Basically, when you equip something, open your My Stats window. If you put it on, or you have the buff, and you see this go up, you're good. That's it. Rude? Yeah. I'm not like other streamers. I'm not here to kiss your ass. I am perfectly fine. I put the dick in dictator. That hot. Yo. You alright over there? Wish I was the dictator. Oh, man. In your okay, I am never saying that line ever again. Here I thought I was being so fucking clever. And now I gotta deal with this shit. You guys ruin everything.
I just woke up. Can you explain that again?
No. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Ooh, I'm lucky I didn't get gibbed there. Yo, I feel like we had a boosted hour. I guess it's been an hour and 15 minutes, but I'm 14 in an hour and 15 minutes? I'll fucking take it. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with you, Ianu. Everybody else I've talked to have been able to fix a rotation. There must be something you're doing wrong. If there's an invisible target aside the pillars, the bug spot can't be saved. Okay, is there a nuance to it? So how do you see an invisible target if the target's invisible? Huh? Answer this. Red dot on the map? Oh. But then it's not invisible, is it? That must mean maybe it's under the ground. It might not be invisible. It might be actually just like under the terrain. Just stick your head in the sand. Go ostrich style. The red crosshair still comes up. It just says immune, I think. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? You remember the old Star's End? You know how you would kill the pillar and that dude would spawn, and if you accidentally kited him like outside of a specific range, he would try to path back and he'd be immune, but there was like he wouldn't move and it would just permanently bug out that tower? I wonder if it's kind of like that. I wonder if that's kind of what's happening. Don't stand on lasers. Lasers hurt. God, I can't wait to have the DR from my chest. I want this place to be comfier. I'm gonna hit Pry and Duo this week, chat. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm gonna be so geared. So geared. What do you mean? I don't get one shot by them now. As long as they don't hit me in the back, I survive it. It's just if I happen to be low because of the mobs and it hits me twice, because it does 2 ticks of damage. Make sure it's a real 90% this time. I did! It said 90 right on my screen. What are you yapping about? You got 0 buffs on? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just kind of huge like that. I don't need buffs. I'm gonna get them anyways, not because I need them, but just because I don't want you guys to keep having to ask me about them. I don't really need the buffs though, chat. Do you ever use Shift L and B as last resort, really? It's one of our... That's the thing about Awakened Sage. You want to nerf Awakened Sage? Give it more damage in its abilities that it's actually locked into and it has to sit stationary for. Make them want to do more of that stuff, and you'll have an easier to deal with Sage. But like Interrogate and Riftstorm are like our two most locked into abilities, but they're also the two shittiest abilities. You don't not use them because you're locked into them. You don't use them because the damage is fucking terrible. So it's really not worth being locked into them. Buff those abilities, and you'll see more Sages using them, and you'll have more areas to punish Sages. Okay, so nerf Sage by buffing it. Got it. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it doesn't... When you say it like that, it doesn't sound that good. But think about it. If the risky things feel rewarding, then they'll be more willing to try the risky things. If the risky things don't feel rewarding, then why would they ever put themselves at risk? Believe it or not, this is a real thing, chat. The other big abilities slightly, though? Like what? What other big abilities? Waiting for it. He's about to say Lightning Prison. He's typing it right now, you guys. Because that's the only other big ability. And people don't realize Lightning Prison is a fucking sprinkler. There are other classes that will do this more damage than a Lightning Prison in one instant. Where we have to sit there and hold our hands in the air. Yo, what's up, John? What's up, Hit the Sack? But yeah, PvP is a balance of risk and reward. If you want people to take more risk, make that risk come with reward. Debate them into risk. Finally went. Would you hit, David? Duo? Congrats. Ding 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 ding. Deck though? Yo, sick. Congrats. I wonder if anyone's gonna go for Panadon armor next week instead of picking up another armor for the glow. There probably will be somebody. Am I getting roughly an hour? Oh, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I don't report my hours. I don't count my hours. At the end of the day, I just open up my storage that I pile everything into, and I can see how much I made over the course of that day. Yeah. The thing is, though, even if it does make you more eligible to join, it does put you down some stats. The conversion of armors is pretty huge. The only thing that's not really huge, I guess, is the boots for DR builds, right? They don't give a fuck about the evasion. But both the chest and the helmet is like 11 more DR at base, and the gloves is 50 more accuracy. So all three of those are pretty substantial. Maybe they'll do it once they get 3 armors? Yeah, I'm doing the chest next, and then I'm doing the gloves, and I'm doing the boots last. Yeah. I'd like to get the Adonia just once. I honestly don't care about getting it multiple weeks. But it would be cool to say you're the Adana just once, right? It might become a lot easier to be the Adana as time goes on, too. Once we have 10 different castles. As long as you're willing to sacrifice some stones for that week. You could always queue up for lower castles. It might become kind of trivial to be the Adana just once. You can still go fight the other bosses and do the weeklies, you just can't apply to be the Adana again of a new castle. Is my suspicion. It'll probably give some error and be like, no, you can't apply for this, you're already a big deal. He should still be able to do the Orbital Weekly, though. Yo, Howie, you see what Boromir just said? Where's Howie at? Howie was in here yapping the exact opposite. So I want to instigate a fight. We need some drama in this community. It's been like, what, 24 hours? We're jonesing out here for some more drama. Anybody got some of that drama? Can someone with hardcap just fight the Jardine free-for-all against Gaelitz? Yep. Yeah, there was a lot of people who ended up doing the Jardine weekly because they were just there, right? The first quest brings you there, and then they just like, oh, the throne, a quest, I'll do it, haha. Oh, wait a minute, oh no. Oh, good times, eh, chat? Good fucking times. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That probably mostly happened to our spammers. Me, I'm a lore enjoyer, so I didn't have that happen. I wonder if they did that on purpose to punish the R spammers. Floros chose Jardine on purpose to bully low-geared players. You think that's true? Has he said that specifically himself? He ain't that smart. Yeah. I mean, you might be right. They haven't figured out how to get rid of you yet, Boromir, so they're obviously not that smart. Uh-oh. Someone yelled my name at me in DMs. What do you want? Yeah, Boromir's like a cockroach. Nothing's gonna get rid of him. The Clankers have won. We'll be all sitting in ruin. Our city's collapsed, nuked by the Clankers. And Boromir will be sticking his head out from under a rock, skittering around. Have you done the upgraded artifacts yet? Nope, nobody can. They're not in the game yet. Am I Adana? In my heart I am. I made a toilet paper crown last night. Puffed my chest out and walked into the bedroom. Nude in all my glory in just my new shitty ass crown. And told my wife that I am the lord of these lands. And she must bow to me. And then she rolled her eyes, rolled over, and went to sleep. A grown-up of the BDO community. Did Blue call you daddy yesterday? Wait, what do you mean? I don't understand. She laugh at me? I don't even know if she found me entertaining. When he was going over your channel, he called you grown up with the video community. Oh, did he go over channels again yesterday? My stream crashed again yesterday, so I bet there was a real nice juicy drop there to criticize. Nice juicy drop in viewership. Oh! Get him, boys! Get him! What'd you just say, Valkyria? You're supposed to be on my side. He didn't say a bad thing about me? No, I think, I'm just a super swell guy. Who could ever say anything bad about me, huh? Wait, what's Aga? Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, oh, I gotta fix my chat. That's right. I gotta change OBS so it actually shows those things again. The emote. And yes, that was actually me. I might have had a little bit of rose on my cheeks too. My boobs aren't big enough for Blue to hate me? Oh my goodness. I wish they were, though. My God, do I wish they were. The things I would do to be able to motorboat myself. People would think a cruise ship was rolling into port. Yo, what's up, baby? Nah. Whether that is or that isn't true, chat. Battle the man's points. It just diminishes your argument if you attack the person specifically. Been trying it out. Maybe
Been trying out Wukong again since last night. Shit's cozy many. His red, Dakia Thornwood, Allans. I'm chilling.
Yeah, he chilling. You better get a blanket. You don't want to catch a chill. It goes for any argument. Let the points speak for themselves. Battle the points. Don't battle the person. That typically looks worse on you than it does on them. And it'll actually drive people into the... Like, people who are new to the discussion, you'll typically drive people towards them, not away from them, by making claims like that. Whether it's true or not. Keep your head calm and collected. Battle the points. Let them stoop to bad levels. Don't do it yourself. I mean, if you could even copy 10% of Asmongold's success, you're tremendously successful. You know what they say? Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. Why are you risking leaving your house every day, Boromir? Don't you know it's dangerous outside? You should just stay in bed all day. You work from home? Well, fuck. Yeah, you can grind to get upgrades, of course. Yo, what's up, FKBDO? Wait a minute. Does FK stand for fuck? Are you saying fuck BDO? How dare you talk about my game that way? How could you say that in front of my black spirit? You're hurting his feelings. How could you do that? Oh, my hair's a mess. Fix that shit. You love BDO? Oh, now look at him. He's smiling. He's smiling. That's better. It makes me crave a soup spoon lobotomy. I don't know if that's the most effective way of a lobotomy, but that might be the point. That's a force smile? They should have put a sad face or an angry face on the backside. That's it. They better do that with the next one and give me royalties for my genius idea. Eight, 9, 10 bosses? I do them. I do them every week. Probably depends how quickly you can do them, I guess. And gearing is kicking your ass? Yeah. Yeah. It feels good, though. I mean, like, the harder you work for something, the better it feels when you get it. It's like that in everything in life. Like, my Pry helmet felt way better than all of your Duo helmets. Imagine just getting that shit for free. Now, this Pry helmet has struggle in it. You just got your Don's gloves? Nice.
I've lived about half as long as Zethian. But I lived half as long as much as Zethian, but whenever I got my things for free in life, it felt much better than his Pry helmet.
Shut up, Orca. Did you do Rusalka or miss 80% or something? I missed the 90%. I spent a whole week trying to get a goddamn Khan's Heart of Protection for the extra DP, and then I had to get my offhand to fucking deck just so I could do the boss to get the extra stone, just to take that stone and throw it in the trash. It felt fantastic. It was a big day for the haters. Big day for the... Huge day for the haters. The haters won that day. Not only did I spend an extra trillion on my offhand, but they got to watch me fail a 90%. And then got to watch me stand outside, orbit a castle, while all my goddamn friends were playing. And here I am like fucking Squidward, looking through the grate as SpongeBob and Patrick are having a gay old time. It's not goddamn fair. The helmet does look sick, though. You're right. Why is the mute mic redeem 5K? You keep yapping, it's gonna be 6K next. Are you kidding me?
It's okay, you would have died to Devios
I would have
anyway.
slayed both of them. No mercy. Are you kidding me? Can they enter with double Jin DR? I don't think so, but maybe. There's maybe some tech. With your 3,000 mastery, yeah? How was your 3,000 mastery when you were fighting Enslar last? Oh, never mind. You didn't have the AP. By the way, Keval, your shop is super clean. Super clean. But be honest. Did you do a little tidying up before you took that picture? Be honest. You tidied it a little bit. Don't get me wrong.
Kneel before the big, wonderful dragon.
Don't get me wrong. Even if you did a quick little tidy, it's still a clean shop. It couldn't have been that messy even if you took that time to give it a quick tidy. Ooh. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. Look at this. Can't see my hair. Yeah. Oh, I did. That's right. His crystal setup. So he has a workshop. He does carpentry, blah, 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 right? He sent me a picture of his workshop yesterday to prove that it wasn't messy, and it was actually really clean. And the reason why it came up in conversation is because he showed me his crystal setup he's using here, and that shit lacked it did not have a single symmetrical crystal input. That shit was just randomly placed everywhere, and it pissed me the fuck off. And it pisses me off even more knowing that his shop is that clean, but his crystal setup is that fucking messy. You guys want to see his crystal setup? Oh, I'm about to trigger you guys. I'm about to fucking trigger you guys. I think I still have the picture. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking anarchist here. What is this shit? What is this shit? What is this shit? Pisses me off on so many levels. I think I need to move into Vagabonds and just start feeding people Cavell's channel until he gets that shit fixed. Because that shit's just not right. I hear something. The gens were lined up. True. True. Kind of hard to fuck those up, huh? Somebody tell this goddamn demon lord to pop his buff right now. Is it worth to buy the infinite HP pot? They're very convenient, both MPN and HP. Who won the Demon Lord? Well, there's 3 winners. There was Fluros in the first castle, DBM in the second castle, and Divios in the third castle on North America. John, I see you in his chat. Tell him Zethian demands that he pops it right now. Thanks, Boromir. Wait, what? John? What the fuck? Huh? Ooh, how many does he get a week? Like he said, he's got to pop in 8 minutes. Ten pops per Donna. Okay. Is there a cooldown on it? Oh, shut up, Boromir. Boromir, you're such a yapper. Can he pop? Can he do 10 like immediately? Like bing 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 and just waste them? Imagine if they stacked 1,000%. Which means more global buffs once we get more castles. Well, it only applies to the area around the castle. So unless you plan on going and grinding the other castles while the buffs are up, then they don't matter. How you doing, Tycoon? I really like it. Hager seems less efficient here. It might be. I'm too lazy to go around and pop it anywhere else, though. Yo, that lightning storm that appears before the Titan comes down, it's kind of sick. I never noticed that. Oh, is he going to pop it? Is he going to pop it? Maybe I hold off on this Titan. Maybe I wait for him to pop it and then I assassinate the Titan. Maybe I wait. I don't think it is 5 minutes. Get it super low. Super low. Oh my goodness, I could sneeze on it. Okay, he's getting distracted. I'm killing it. I don't care anymore. Give me the loot. Be back in 2 seconds. Mmm. Interesting. Oh my goodness, we are blessed. Boys, do more. Oh yeah, towers. Go sleep? No. Too early to sleep. Nah, just use crit. Remember, back attacks against pack of mobs don't matter unless you can guarantee back attacks against them all at all times. Which, I mean, I guess you kinda can do here, but you can't back attack the towers, so. I don't know. I just recommend trying both. If you can't notice the difference, then the difference isn't that noticeable. As simple as that. Tower damage for sure priority. It actually isn't. Only this last tower and the Titan. Killing the 3 towers isn't what triggers the ending of the phase. It's actually killing 15 waves of these packs of mobs here. It doesn't matter how quickly you kill the towers, it just matters that you kill the towers. Oldest man on Earth? What the fuck? Do I look old to you? Holy, that's it. Last time I answer one of your questions. Somebody smite this man. Do I play on controller or keyboard? I play on a keyboard. Game's super easy to play on a controller now, though. Super accessible for controller. But yeah, actually killing the towers doesn't actually speed it up. No matter if you kill the towers slowly or fast. It actually matters how quickly you kill those 15 waves of mobs. Look at that, the drop buff already kicking in. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. How to do this and then this, right? It's 15 packs. 15 packs of the normal mobs triggers the end of that phase and starts the next phase. So even if you don't kill any towers, count out the packs you killed. Don't touch a single tower, just count the pack. As soon as you kill 15, the remaining towers just disappear, no golem spawns, and it starts the next one. And you lose out on that golem and the little fragments of the golem, all of which give you extra trash. It matters exclusively on killing 15 packs of these. So, it doesn't matter how quickly you kill the towers, it just matters that you kill the towers. In fact, considering the towers instantly kill the mobs, there might be some min-maxing you can do where you make sure that you are focusing on killing the mobs, but you're also finishing the tower just as a new pack of mobs instantly spawns, so it instantly kills them. Although holding your DPS on might be counterintuitive too. Because ultimately when you do that, it might save a few seconds, but if you're holding DPS for a few seconds, then it's counterintuitive. Oh, goddamn. Look at my side monitor. Oh my goodness, it's so hard all of a sudden. Am I missing a buff? What the fuck? Why Sage? What about the class speaks to you? Some would say that I'm shockingly good looking, and I said, you know, electricity class kind of fits that perfectly. Or maybe it's the fact that everybody in the fucking Twitch category calls me ancient. And Sage is an ancient. Maybe it's that. I don't fucking know. Oh no! You didn't see that, chat. What happened? You looked away? Nothing. Nothing of importance. Oh my goodness, don't you dare let my daughter see those axolotls. They are her favorite. Is Shameless? Oh my goodness. Is his name Boromir by any chance? Because that guy's a real loser. Hey, Mr. Dude, are you still here? I actually meant to ask you something here. Well, I better free my pets. I got 1%. 1% of their total power. Oh shit. I think it's around 3 bill an hour, Celestris. My 100 almost got me killed there. That could have been dangerous. I am so confused. Over this grind already? Yeah. Oh, trap. Dekia fragments all over again. And you don't just need 200 this time. And there's no such thing as a full drop either. Six Titans an hour? Yeah, it's about what everybody does. Buckle in and get it done! God damn, Beefy. He is so right. He is so based right now. You are a weenie. Oh, shit. So far, so good today, you guys. Maybe what I did helped. Kanjar is always on the comfy class. I'm pretty sure he's never left Ranger. I don't know if I've ever seen Kanjar on anything but Ranger. Is Ranger it? I think Ranger might be it. Oh, that's right. He did do Guardian for Histria. You're right. Yo, Guardian's getting buffs. Maybe we're all Guardians. Yo, watching her to swing that thing around. Oh my god, I wish she would just grab my Sage by his dick and swing him around like a big old weapon. That'd be amazing. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, that's right. I recently almost gave up on video, then I tagged an Awakened Ranger, opened the new summer outfit on her. The problem is now gone. Hey. All it takes is a good outfit. There's a sick outfit coming out soon. Yeah, Trap. Trap. Microphone. Microphone, Trap. Were you scared? Answer, Trap. Were you scared? Huh? Scared? Your viewers are cowards! I trained them well, didn't I? Boromir's on that detective level shit. One time, here I am, just chilling in Ari Love's chat. All of a sudden, I hear a Discord ping. I didn't even type a goddamn word in her chat. All of a sudden, I get a Discord ping. It's fucking Boromir. Boromir's like, shows me a screenshot of me in her chat. And he's like, speak for yourself. Like, the fuck? What's this man doing? Just let me go in peace. This dude ran away from me at my grind spot and ran away from me in the BA. Barmir? Barmir? Microphone? Microphone, Barmir? Answer that, Barmir? Barmir? Oh, fuck. Okay, listening. You have my attention? How about better yet? You two challenge each other to a duel. And you both make me the best pizza you possibly can. And I'll eat them both and I'll judge them. I'll tell you whose is better. And the loser has to delete their account. And no, Trep, your wife's not allowed to make it for you. You have to make it. Bormir doesn't need to challenge Trep. Trep is plenty challenged on his own. Ah, shit. Not betting against a dude named Tony in a pizza competition, to be honest. Yo, Tony, show him a picture of your striker. He's gonna realize that he's a smart man real fast. Show him that striker right now. Okay, 25 towards the next one. We've accumulated like 50 of these fuckers today. Oh wait, what am I doing? I gotta kill the towers. Yeah. It's rough. It's actually rough. In smaller, more intimate fights, I don't mind the forward guard. In fact, I think in a bunch of cases it feels like a buff, but man. In like, it's crazy because the area where Sage is the strongest, that forward guard's probably going to be even stronger. But in in like Node War and Siege, where Sage was, yeah, I mean it was strong, but definitely wasn't the best Siege class. And it definitely, you know, if you don't have lots of shit around you to put your back up against, it's a little rough. Honestly, my breakout to Suck Sage, like I said, Suck Sage kind of slaps in Node Wars anyways. Wait, did the golem not spawn? Oh no. Because the golem spawned just as this, because I took too long. I actually missed out on that golem. What's the take cost of your current weapons? The take cost hasn't changed, Barmir. It's just a flat cost now. Remember, these items, you can't sell them, so they have no value. It couldn't scale anyways. But, yeah, take cost is basically like a fixed cost. I want to make some pasta tonight. Except I got these nice zucchini noodles I use for myself. You basically get water to a boil. You put them in the water until they all separate and get warm, and then you pull them out. And they're actually fantastic. I fucking love zucchini. What's up, chat? We're awfully quiet all of a sudden. Where'd that pep in the step you guys had? Wake up! Wake up, chat. Ooh. How's you looking? We reached the first milestone for monetization on YouTube. I'm gonna have to fill out that application shit later. Oh yeah, thanks guys. I think the next milestone is what? Like 1,000 subscribers? We're chipping away at it. Because we're all bots. Bleep bloop. Bleep bloop bleep bloop boop bleep 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 bloop bloop. I'm speaking your language. It means wake the fuck up. Let me see your antennas. Whip that antenna out. Let's see how long it is and girthy. Oh, this bus probably about to go, isn't it? 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, you can kind of see it, like, blinking. Wait. Does it do that every time a mob dies? Yo, it does do that every time a mob dies. Is there a requirement to get into Pico? Yeah, you need to be unemployed. Yo, where's Howie? Howie could tell you all about it. Kidding aside, I'm actually not sure what the requirements are. If you take a look at the guild page, it'll probably say who to contact for recruitment. You have to be pretty geared and you have to be pretty active. You think that's high enough? For Pico? I mean, it seems reasonably geared. Yeah. A lot of it's going to depend on your activity and stuff, too. Like, if nobody knows who you are, then you're probably going to want to, like, show, like, war scores and maybe some footage. If you are a more known name, right? Like, if you're in other guilds that we fought and, you know, you're seen to be doing well and whatnot. Like I said, I don't do the recruitment, so open up the guild page for Pico or Vega and reach out to whoever is in charge of recruitment for both, and they'll tell you. Not a femboy, I'm a femme man, beefy pounder. Oh, Cowboy's sitting there and he's like, yeah, that's a clip. That's a clip. Which pre-awakening skill does the highest damage? On PvP as an awakening sage or as a suck sage? I mean, the only thing I think you should be using main hand wise in PvP is like Void Blast and, or sorry, Taurus Palm and maybe Void Blast. I think a Void Blast, the longer animation, so typically not as ideal. But those are bombs, right? As for like PvP wise, expansion and detonation can do really good damage. They're definitely underestimated and underutilized. Magnus is all right, but you got to be very careful with it. You just scream and grab me or do damage to me if you use that shit. But there are times where you're looking for some, like a super armor to throw. Expansion and detonation. Detonation is the flow to expansion. So right, if you hit Shift F and hold F, he throws that little ball. That's detonation. No. You have to be mindful of it now, but... Oh, I don't care, Killer Cam. That game does not look entertaining to me, from what I've seen so far. Guild Wars from Temu? I feel like a comment like that's gonna piss off a lot of AOC fans. Yo, what's up, best of worlds? How you doing? Chilling? Yeah. I'll explain in a second, Nomad. So, the order from left to right isn't what, like, there is no rhyme or reason for that. I do have, like, the primary movement ones that close to each other. But it's more of, like, from top to bottom. Did I kill them all? No, I didn't. So, aside from on the left side, like both Lightning Prison and Upsurge, they will both allow you to use Interrogate, right? Interrogate flows off both of them. Judgment and Divine Executioner, these cooldowns can be used interchangeably, so like you can hold WQ and hold Q and instantly do Divine Executioner from Judgment, or vice versa. You can hold Shift Q and tap LMB and instantly do Judgment. So having those two cooldowns next to each other are useful. Bolt into Rift Chain, you know, your movement abilities. Shock Relay is just like a really important ability that, like for the stiff, I like to be able to keep an eye on it. Both Lightning Surge and Chain Lightning flow into Spear Bolt, and Spear Bolt needs to be on cooldown to do Finishing Touch, although that's a little less important once you know the tab canceling. But initially, right, it was thought that Spear Bolt was going to just have to be on cooldown. And then you have Impaling Flash into Aftershock. When Impaling Flash into Aftershock was first added to Global Lab, it would only do it with Aftershock. Now it'll actually do it with both, so you don't have to make sure Aftershock's off cooldown. That was something they changed when they made it go live, that it would actually go into both. And then Riftstorm, like, so on the left side, these are unprotected catches, and this is just a protected ability. Honestly, having Riftstorm there is probably not even that important. Yeah, slowly gonna chip away at it. 1.3% of that, though, was from, like, when I was at camp and I was just sitting on the dummies the whole time. I really should just dummy overnight, but I don't know. With there being so many upgrades and stuff coming, I'm always worried now. I kind of want to keep making silver. For large scale, oh, I like lots of them. Lightning Prison, not as useful as it used to be, but still useful for quick stuns. Upsurge, Enlighten Bolt, even Divine Executioner. Sometimes it's satisfying. People don't expect it. You kind of just wrap around the side, and then you come in from like a side angle with Divine Executioner. You dive into a ball. You may not necessarily be the one to get the kills, but if you do that early enough, just as your ball is engaging, you can set up other people to, you know, like thin out a good chunk of their ball relatively early. But the one I use the most is probably Enlightening Bolt. I recommend either the armor or the chest piece or the helmet. I'm personally doing helmet, chest, gloves, and boot. That's the order I'm doing it in. Because the helmet and the chest give me more DR, the gloves give me more accuracy, and then I feel like the evasion won't matter until, you know, I get all the pieces anyways. Because you need to have enough DR to punish people for dropping AP to go get accuracy. And you need a lot of it now, just because people have such a high baseline of accuracy. Do you sell them? You talking about like these distorteds and stuff like that? Fragments of origin? Yeah, I'm just selling them.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, Spalippy with that sub. I appreciate you, baby. Thank you very much. What would you recommend to a new player? I tried Berserk and I like it. But what I need to focus on, I have no idea what you're asking, Splippy. Like what classes? I don't know what's similar to Zerk, or maybe Striker? If that's what you're asking. Choice streamed the Adana fight live. Divios restreamed it. Divios was the one that won. He restreamed it after the fight. Yeah, try Berserker class and you liked it, and I would like to stay with Berserker for the time being. But I don't know what I should focus on, like what I should do now. I read somewhere that it's good to do the main quest, Calpheon until you get a meta. Yeah, getting through the main story quest, doing the Magnus and stuff so you can use the wells and the global storage. Main quest is a good place to start. You got journals and stuff. I mean, they kind of suck to do. Some people enjoy them, but work your way through that. They've made them a lot easier. Just try to enjoy the sandboxiness of it, right, though? Like, there isn't... kind of make your own journey. Definitely start with a seasoned character if you haven't. And if you just started, definitely make a seasoned character. That will accelerate your early progression a lot. I did apply for the Adonia, but I failed my prize, so it probably was the reason I didn't get selected. I have to hope all those people that succeeded last week fail this week, and I gotta hope that I succeed. For your biggest fan, Bingerton. I'll try. I'll be applying again this week. You changed the destiny of Adonia, because if your Adonia glove went pry, you would have took Devios. Well, it was my helmet, not gloves. But yeah, there's, based on everybody who was in there, I find it highly unlikely that, like, Divios and Choice and them were all part of the randoms. I think of those guys to be selected, just magically all get the randoms. That would have been crazy RNG. So I think it did come down to level. So yeah, if I would have got the helmet, I do genuinely believe I would have got in. But I don't know, what can I do? I minimized my chance of failure and I still failed. What can you do about it, right? 90% is the highest you can get your enhancement chance. And I failed it anyways. I am not the king of the castle, no. I'm just the dirty rascal. Oh, a shimmering piece of old moon. Ooh. Haven't had one of those drop in a while. They should let those stack with the merchant ring. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. Or at least let us use them for something. Alright, I'll put it in the pile of them. Your asset makes you so depressed. Why? It should motivate you. You could be like me too. All you gotta do is be a degenerate and sit on their ass for 6 hours a day. Come on, Bingy. Put your ass into it. You could do it. Put your back into it. I do have the rich merchant ring, yeah. You got bent so hard on your saws, did you? I mean, I spent $1 trillion more than the average for my offhand. I can't even imagine you having $1 trillion silver, period. For the Olens piece, not that long. I don't remember the exact time. I don't know. We don't know anything about it. No, they've been kind of just... There's been no information about the hardcore server at all. There we go, over 20 bill for the day. We're still going. I wonder if I should start saving my Caphras. Maybe you're gonna need Caphras for the Elkstone. I don't know. Uh-oh, it's nighttime. Time for people to start losing crystals again. Time to tune and divert. Yo, I should be popping this. Wait a fucking minute. That's 5 fucking DR. For 2 hours! Holy shit. I should absolutely be popping these. Oh damn, I have 100 more DR than Vert. He probably has to use all the AP crystals, huh?
Wow, chat, our streamer is so handsome. Can we get 5 Twitch primes?
Yo. I don't think we can. 0% chance. 0. Can write every 9 minutes. Isn't it better in your case to put 1 or 2 Jinbon Black Spirit Rage to save more rage? For PvE, yes, doing that is definitely worth it. But I'm not worried about PvE. I'm more worried about PvP and improving my PvP effectiveness. So that'll be something that happens later down the road. I mean, I guess I could still do that now, right? I don't need to really worry about the AP loss. I don't know why I was assuming the Han. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Honestly, it doesn't make that big of a difference. I feel like... I wonder... Finally used all of our gourds. I might use one of my herbal medicines. Boom, look at that. Oh, that looks kind of sick. I spent $1 trillion more than the average, so could have been better, but I got super carried on my awakened weapon when they added it, so you know, it balanced me out. Did I not? Oh, shit. Thought I finished that tower off. Nice cross. Very nice. How is it? It's good. Tips? Just don't die, really. Complacency is the... will get you killed here. But otherwise, it's not bad. I really like this spot. It's not good. I mean, it's... According to all the data that's being reported, it's the best spot in the game. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's only slightly above Orzekia, although it might not be considering making the Void Crystals at Orzekia. But, like, it's definitely up there. We now have 3,700 hours reported. Even the Nymphomari castle is like the equivalent of Dekia Ash 2, Dokubi Dark Seekers, and Fortunate Pig Cave, and Olin's. It's better than Olin's too. Yeah, I like this spot a lot myself. I want to go more by yellow. Yeah, there we go. Actually, that looks fucking sick. Shit, is it over? Oh, it is. You'd expect more money since it requires 830 gear score? I don't think so. I don't think we want that kind of inflation in the game. We've seen enough of that happen over time and just saw how badly it affects everything. I think when you have massive jumps like that, it actually is terrible for the game because it just makes everything else feel obsolete. The thing is, too, is this place serves a direct purpose. Not only are you making some of the best money in the game, but you're also getting something that you can't get anywhere else to upgrade your gear and get gains. Yeah, when Hex was broken, nobody wanted to do anything but Hex. Yeah, I think it's good when they keep things relatively close. I think just because something requires 20% more gear score doesn't necessarily mean it needs to give 20% more money. I'm not sure, Zern. I think it's possible. Something to push beyond 300. I hope they do a brand new item. Or allow hungers to go above 300, but I hope they don't add like a new item that just does the same thing that we currently have. I think it's good that spots have specific purposes. Yeah, I wouldn't even say stop at 400. I'd say allow it to go higher. The route they're going with stuff, I don't see why not. Oh. Shit, I gotta kill this guy. What am I waiting for? Probably not, Kraus. Everybody got so much accuracy. Evasion actually went down, not up. Like, the Giga evasion builds that people complained about have less evasion, and everybody has, like, 150, at least 150 more accuracy. But you do have more AP and DR now as an evasion build, so yeah, it's one of those things where you have to wait and see. Oh my god, this guy's trying to fucking assassinate me. I didn't see the circle. What the hell? Didn't they improve the evasion on Jin Crystals? They did, but nobody used the Jin Crystals before because they were so bad. Now the only reason why you would use one is because there's no other option. You're not putting on an evasion offhand anymore, and you're certainly not putting on a centaur. Now it's just the only option. That would be the only reason why you would put one on now. And you asked me something about classes? Sure, I'll try to answer it. No guarantee though. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. This, though, I actually want to go, like, get it red underneath. I want to see what that looks like with the yellow around it. No, I want to change it after. As a first, my English isn't perfect. Okay, my main class is Awakening Mystic. I want to copy my items to another class. I'm thinking about Awakening Guardian or Succession DK. What do you think? Well, for one, your English is fucking fantastic because I'm pretty sure you type that out more coherently than my normally English speakers will type that shit out. So don't worry about your English. Two, Awakened Guardian's definitely comfier for grinding. I'm not sure how Suck DK is for grinding. 1 second. Hope you can see it in Awakening? No, you can't. Your offhand is invisible. I don't think there's any class where their offhand is visible while they have their Awakening out. Ranger? Is the Ranger's dagger visible while his No, not dagger. Is it a dagger? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's in their offhand. Is the dagger visible when your main hand is out? Yeah, maybe ranger. You might be right. Now that I think about it. Well, Wukong and Scholar are Ascension classes, so they would be exceptions. Sark has her talisman on her back? Interesting. Well, why the fuck did Sage get screwed then? God, my class is so weak. So weak in the drip department. That is fucked up. They need to buff us.
Yours just looks dumb.
You know what looks dumb right now? You're looking dumb. With your fucking 10-minute timeout. How the fuck do I do this again? There you go. Boom. Now who's looking dumb? Now who's looking dumb? New update puts talisman in Tater? What? The fuck you just say to me? Come in! Never mind, don't come in. APM wise? You can go chill, you can go high. It's like a bike with a bunch of gears. You can pick which one you want to be in, which speed. You can do super chill and do okay grinding, or you can go high APM if you want to pull that top tier grinding that everybody claims Sage can do, but only a few people do it.
Oh, did you turn the voice redeems on? Those aren't working anymore. Fuck. I thought I asked them to not enable the voice changers, so I'll have to disable those. What are the comfy classes? Ninja... Awaken Nova...
Joe... DDs... Alrundi... Wait, it worked? Wait, did the voice changing worked? It shouldn't have worked. What the hell? What is this sorcery? I didn't install the fucking extensions and shit for that. Okay, well. Turns out it works, chat. Turns out it fucking works. You have to go see it. Catch you later, man. Have a good one. Thanks for coming and hanging out. You gonna go play, ladies? Okay, I'll make dinner when you guys get back.
He's beautiful. It is beautiful.
I've had him for a while.
The work of art.
Have fun, girls. You let the dogs out? Yeah, perfect. Okay. I'll let them in when they want in. See you, girl. Catch you later, crows. Like these are good to start with a friend. If you want to lose them to it. I think most people who start playing this game with friends, not all the friends end up sticking with it. It's a very niche product. There's not a lot to do with your friends. Just hang out in Discord while you both embark on your own journey. I'm going to... I hate that it does this sometimes. Let's try... I think this is what I had, right? Yeah, I guess that's alright. Can you do quests together? No, not really. Okay, I'll be back in a minute, you guys. Man, for fuck's sakes. I swear, I mow my lawn, I go inside, grab a drink, go back outside, and it feels like I need to mow my lawn again. I'm getting sick and tired of touching grass, chat. Sick and tired of it. This is the new Donna helmet. My skin is off. Just don't mow it then? That's a mess. What the fuck? 1 second. No phone call. Yeah, you can die. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. Ooh. Do you get out of loot scrolls? No, I don't run out. It's impossible to run out. It's well, it's not impossible, but it's fucking hard to run out of loot scrolls. Ask anybody who plays this game. Most people have more loot scrolls than they ever know what they can do with. They're redoing Radiant Shikatu ones again? I used all my... After I got the title, I used them on loot scrolls. Ugh, couldn't think for a second there. Goddamn. I dyed that purple underneath. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. Gotta do something else for now until I get more of the armor. I don't know what I do. Maybe I just keep it what it was for now. Well, that works. You can use vicious shadows or target openings here. It honestly doesn't make much of a difference. Nice. Don't need to. Just get a long-range pet and it'll loot it for you. Yeah, I wonder if the Finch is enough too, because I know it has a little bit more distance, but not like the other ones. Oh, never mind, I'm getting ahead of myself. It's all getting looted. And the last pile is gone. I have no idea. It's apparently a bot Perlibus is keeping in our channels. I imagine to track something. Maybe just like online time and... Because you're supposed to have like a minimum streaming of video requirement, right, to be a partner. So maybe it has something to do with that. Tracking that so it's more automated. I need to ask them. I wonder if it counts as a viewer. Oh my god. Put it on Reddit, you guys. Perlibus is botting all the streamers. There's a bot. There's one bot in every channel. Actually, I wonder if it's only partners or content creators or everybody. I can't imagine it's everybody in the video category. How many hours have I played in P? Too many. Bleep bloop. Bots unite. Not ideal ones. I'm just stubborn. If you refer to the Sage Guide, I'm sure the Sage Guide will have better recommendations. Tomorrow we should be able to get another Hondon? Did I kill all the towers? Yeah, I did. A bit of a chill today. Feels cool down here. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, back's a little itchy. Just enough time to run upstairs, grab a hoodie, and come back downstairs.
shit, Elkstone. Yeah, it's so easy. I can't even remember what it was like using a Veil, but I remember when I first got my Splinted Stone, I was like, holy fuck. Not only does this thing stay charged 50% longer, but I don't have to worry about mystical powder. I just buy what I need off the market, bang, bang, boom. It actually is at the point now where I never have to worry about turning it off, because it's pennies. Oh shit, what am I doing? I should be on this next tower. Yeah, this is Awakening Sage, not Suck Sage. Yeah, the new Garmoth Global Grind UI. They're improving upon it. Oh, I'm not using those on the hotbar now. Those are bombs you see me using. Alright, that's these abilities. Palm and Blast. I don't know. If you want like a good step-by-step guide for gear, like for gearing, type !workshop. That's a link to Byrog's sheet. Just go to the gearing part of it and like just work your way down the list. It basically calculates what's the most efficient upgrades. Start at the top of the list, work your way down. As for like a Sage guide, if you type !Sage guide, that's a link to Archives guide. And yeah, that's your best guide for that. The median might be based off of all of the data, where Garmoth has this, like, safety net. I'm just assuming. But it has this safety net where if there's any data that's reported vastly higher or vastly lower than the average, it actually doesn't include it in the average, because it just assumes that it's possibly incorrect reporting or people skewing the numbers. So the median data might not actually exclude that. And that's why that's coming out lower. That's my assumption, at least. I don't know for sure. I just know that, I remember hearing that Garmoth does that. So you don't have people just going in there and being like, yeah, I did 1 hour with 1 million trash, and it throws off all the averages, right? Otherwise, people could very quickly fuck with all the data.
Yeah, it sounds like they're trying to catch you guys up this year, though. Hey girls, what's wrong? Why are you running back? Oh, you guys are back for dinner? Okay, yeah, I'll come make dinner right now. Okay, chat. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna actually head out here. I'm gonna go make some dinner for the fam. My kids just got back. Hope you all have a wonderful day. I'm gonna find someone to host. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Looks like we did a nice little cool, almost 25 billy today. Ended up picking up like 60 of our stones. I'm going to send you guys over to the... you know what? Divios popped a buff for me today. I'm going to send you guys over to him. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you guys later. Divios is the Adana, for those of you who don't know. He's the one that won the fight. But thanks for hanging out. Hope you all have a fantastic day. We'll be back tomorrow. Continuing our grind. Should be able to get another Han AP stone tomorrow. Got to make sure we keep getting that AP up so these DP rats can't survive anymore.